Up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get them high. Sweat, tears and blood, you can see it in my eyes.
Alright, what's up, family? Y'all give me a second. Appreciate everybody for your patience. Hold on, my phone is doing something a little bit weird. Y'all bear with me just a moment. And family, if you can hear the high vibrational music okay, put a Y in the chat, please. If it's too loud, put a 2. And if it's not loud enough, please put an N in the chat. Good to see you, Cody. Fam Bam in the building. We got Patty Munn in the building. Good to see you. Trisha, good to see you, my love. Hidden Nature, I'm not sure if I've seen you before, but if it's your first time tuning in and subscribing, thank you and welcome to Dee's World. The South Finest, good to see you. We got Ray GG in the building, good to see you. Okay, sound looks like the volume is okay. And family, please don't forget to sign and share my petition. Shout out to the 704 signatures. If my volume is okay as far as me speaking, let me know, because I have been having a lot of trouble breathing today. So if you guys can hear me speaking okay, just put okay in the chat. If I sound a little bit low, then I will turn down the high vibrational music a little bit. Is it loud on the music, Ray GG? Or why I always say that, Ray GG? Ray G. Okay, I turned it down a little bit. Is that better? Because I don't want to sound like I'm yelling over the music. right, it looks like it's okay. So thank you so much. Now, family, again, you said the music, do you feel like the music is still too loud? Because if so, I can turn it down. Like if the music is louder than me, I can turn it down because I can't speak super loud. Oh shit, I didn't mean to mute it. You said it's fine. Okay. Okay, got it. Thank you. All right, so again, shout out to everybody who has been signing the petition. Thank you so much. And thank you for your support. For those who have asked how to share it from within, again, you want to scroll to the bottom, look for the QR code. You can share it to Facebook, WhatsApp, X, copy the link, and you can also send it via email. And thank you to everybody that tuned in to my quick Chef on a Budget Eat Your Way Healthy live. Definitely wasn't scheduled, but I decided to just quickly do a live. And to those who have been asking about the readings, they are again here posted under the very last tab labeled as post. So again, quite a few people keep saying how to find it. They're going to go to my channel. Under the profile photo, click post. And it is the third post down. And you can select from the categories, select the length of time that you want your reading, send me an email with your reading request. That does include the category and the time. And for a channel ancestral and psychic medium, that donation is $60 per hour. For a virtual Reiki healing session, it is $65 donation per hour. And that's how you can send for your readings. That's what I'll do. Yes, RG. I like that better because I always be saying your name wrong. So yeah, tonight I am going to be showing you guys my Alo'Coco products because I'm getting that set up in motion. I'm going to start with my travel size. They're fresh aloe and fresh aloe wash that can be used as body wash. Your feminine, masculine area wash. It can also be used for washing clothes. And it has multiple uses. It's just straight fresh aloe and water. Hold on just a second. And with the my deodorant that I make and the lip balm, those are made from actual cocoa butter. So they're all all natural products. Cece in the building. We've got George in the building. Good to see y'all both. And then, of course, I do have to address some trolls, lies, and the truth, which is why this is also a speak up and speak out. I'm going to start doing more speak up and speak out shows because it's, initially when I created Speak Up and Speak Out, it was during Pride Month. And I realized that applies to my current life right now. Because there's just been, I really try to keep my vibrations high because outside of YouTube, I do deal with a lot in my real life. But I also realize that when certain things are said and done publicly, I have to address it publicly. And so I'm definitely going to be addressing some trolls tonight and some lies and then the truth. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, you guys, bear with me because I'm actually multitasking while I'm on live. So thank you for your patience. And let's see, Carbo Junkie in the building. Good to see you, my love. Good to see you. Of course, I must do that. Yes, family, please like the video. Now let me check on these likes. Because we already know that trolls tune in. So we got 13 likes. We're good. I know it's late and it's a Sunday, so a lot of people are probably asleep right now. Kim, good to see you. So yeah, I'm gonna be presenting. Hold on. Cause yeah, I really try. Even though I do have a lot going on, I do really try to do right by people, and I just have really come to realize that a lot of people have been taking my kindness for weakness, and that's definitely not what it is. Because I don't like negative energy. I don't like drama. But what I do realize is that there are people that are intentionally going hard to create it because I'm rising above it. And that's weird. Hold on. So, I just want to get all of the BS out of the way because I really do have so many positive things to focus on. And I've really come to realize that the reason God's been taking me through so many different parts of this transition is so that I can continue to heal and grow, and clearly to be an example of strength and perseverance as well. No worries, my love. Okay. Love that. Yeah, I know how it is when you had that work family, trust me. But congratulations, my love. That's good to hear. So, I want to say thank you to those who have been checking on me, and thank you to those who have been sending emails. I appreciate all of you who have been encouraging and supportive. And I want you guys to know that you are appreciated. And I know that several of you have been in certain, chats or whatever, trying to defend me and things like that. And like I said, I appreciate that intention. But where I'm at in life right now is I must stay focused on my healing physically and mentally and spiritually. And it does hurt when people you've been there for, multiple people you've been there for, go out of their way to say and do things and plot and plan and, group together to send attacks. But the blessing in all of it is that I am still standing, I'm still rising above it all. So I am going to address a few things tonight and then move forward like I always do. So the first thing I want to address this morning. Now, you guys know I've been moving since I left that house with the alcoholics and the addicts. And some of these properties I've been at are absolutely ridiculous. There's been some hosts that seem cool. There's been some hosts that weren't, that just didn't give a shit. And for me to have discovered mold at the last 3 properties straight has been a major issue, which is why I've been having so much trouble breathing. Today, I actually had an asthma attack last night and this morning. And I wanted to share some of these photos publicly because I just feel that it's kind of insane the way that certain properties are being managed. And the fact that, I contacted their support team and the people that were hosting these properties, and it's just like, I normally don't like to talk about the challenges I go through. And, a couple people close to me was like, you need to share your truth because at the end of the day, I am rebuilding my life. And I think it is very ridiculous that there are properties where there are blatant, infestations of mold. And with me being born with Graves' disease and asthma, Graves can make my whole entire respiratory system collapse. So I'm grateful that the location I am at now, I can breathe a little easier. But I realized I've been breathing in actual black mold for about a week. And to have dealt with what I had to deal with today was really insane. And I'm grateful for perseverance and for strength and growth, because what happened today was completely unacceptable. And really pretty much all week, I can't even just say today, because you got hosts that talk a good game and finesse you and say they're going to take care of things, and then they don't. And then you've got other hosts that just blatantly ignore situations. And I thought about if I would have had to go to the hospital, which I was on my way to go, just how bad things could have gotten. And so I'm very grateful that I am where I am today. And I decided that no matter what challenges come up, I'm going to keep my vibrations high. I'm going to stay focused on my manifestations. I saw 555 again today, and that let me know that my ancestors and angels are definitely with me. And I got all the evidence I need to move forward with litigation against multiple hosts that I've reported things to. And so, I want to thank those who have been encouraging me. I want to thank those who have been very positive, those who have checked in to make sure I'm okay. Thank you. I want to thank those who have been sending messages, wanting to support and send support. And definitely, anyone that wants to support my cause with rebuilding my life and my channel, Cash App and PayPal is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. But at this point, I decided I'm actually going to take legal action. And when my wealth comes in, I'm going to open my own company. I'm literally going to be their competition. And I'm going to take care of my properties and my people. Andrew, good to see you, my love. It is, especially when you do have asthma and Graves' disease. When I tell you I had an asthma attack this morning and last night, and I didn't realize that there was mold in that unit until last night. And I sent a message to the host and they just blatantly ignored it. And then today, when I woke up, I couldn't move because I've been just so exhausted. And then there were people fighting above, and I was like, okay, if I would have known this area was like this, I never would have come over here. Police had to be called. It just really got out of hand. And for them to have been just so reckless and so careless and rude when it did come time for me to check out, I just was like, you know what? This is that turning point. This is that turning point where I am going to make sure these people are held accountable for their blatant neglect, and to be notified that you have a person that is, in your unit who has a chronic condition, plus asthma and lack of sleep, and to just be so careless. Like I said, I go through a lot of ups and downs, a lot of ups, but I do go through some downs, y'all. And there's times that my human side becomes discouraged because I get tired of constantly trying to do the right thing. And because I'm trying to do the right thing, people always want to act like I'm weak, or they can, get over, or they can fuck me over. And then when I do let them see that that's not the case, then it's like, oh, you're actually, saying something about it. And I even told the person, I said, for a psychopath to try to enter a unit that I am renting through the window is insane. It's insane. For me to have contacted the police about that was even more insane. In addition to the discovery that, man, I've been breathing mold in ever since I've been here, and the last two, and they just keep renting them to other people. They don't remedy it. They don't fix it. One of them had bed bugs, and people wonder why I, carry so much when I'm moving around, because I know how properties can be. And so, I carry my own mattress protectors, my own linens, towels, all of that, because I don't trust for people to be as clean as me. But I'm not going to lie to y'all. It's been really hard. Rebuilding my life has been very difficult. And what I do to keep my vibrations high is I play this type of music, the 432 hertz or the 963 hertz. I raise my vibration. I do things that make me happy. And today, honestly, the start of my day was very, very hard. I did think I was going to end up having to go to the emergency room. So I thank God I was able to get out of that environment. And once I arrived at my new location, I've been able to breathe a lot easier, but the damage has definitely been done. And so I now have all the information that I need to move forward and just do what I need to do. Because, you do want to always rise above the low vibrational energy, but you also want to make sure that you address things so that people don't think that you're weak or that they can just do whatever they want to do and, you're not going to do anything about it. Like, no, I absolutely am. Yeah, right. Yeah, I know. Yeah. And that's the thing, it is difficult because I'm very independent, self-sufficient. I don't like to ask people for help. I don't like relying on other people. And I had become frustrated this week. Just internally, I was like, Lord, I'm doing all I can. And then I realized, the Most High is trying to get me to grow through this, to learn that not only is it okay to be in a place to accept help, but to be in a place to be okay with receiving help, because I'm so used to just taking care of myself. I have since I left home at 18. I've always taken care of myself. And I've never, ever relied on a parent or a relative or anybody else to take care of me. And so when things started to I thought were going left, a lot of times God allows certain things to fall apart so that better can fall into place. And I was told multiple times this week, as much as you give to everyone, you need to start learning that it's okay to receive, and that it is okay that if you are going through a transition and you need help, to not, put up a wall out of fear. And so this is brand new for me, going through this transition. But I now fully understand why every single thing had to happen exactly the way it did so that I could move forward and heal and grow. So I want to thank everyone who has been sending prayers, sending positive energy, checking in to see if I'm okay. Like I said, I'm definitely not going to be able to be online every single night because I have so many things that I am working on to launch. And my ancestors, when I prayed earlier, they said, we're trying to push you into entrepreneurship. That's why all the different things I keep trying to do to work for others have not manifested, because they're like, we need you to focus on your multiple skill sets and your talents and just step out on faith. So this is my faith walk. And I'm going to actually write a song titled that, Faith Walk. Actually started already. And sometimes in the face of uncertainty is where you find your strength the most. And that's when you really see who's truly for you and who is truly not. Because a lot of people will want to be for you when they feel like they can get something from you. But when your life starts to transition, that's when you know who's really real and who's really down for you, and who's just around for what they can get from you and or use you. So again, I'm grateful to everybody. Thank you so much, Carbo Junkie. Appreciate that. And I'm speaking healing over my respiratory system. I mean, I went through 2 rolls of toilet paper. Y'all heard the other night when I tried to go live. And I kept turning that mini split on because it was so cold. Houston's weather is so bipolar. It was literally 80 degrees 2 days ago, and then the next day it was 30. Then it was 28. So I had to run the heat, and because I wasn't aware that there was mold, the more I ran the heat, the worse it triggered my asthma and my sinuses, and my nose just kept running. I kept getting congested. I started getting sores inside of my nose. My eyes were watering. I kept coughing, kept choking. And I also am aware of the people that have been sending spiritual attacks, and I've been doing reversal prayers, so they're not working. But when I was sending photos as evidence, that's when I discovered, oh my God, this mini split is full of black mold. And I've been sitting here breathing this in for the last 3 nights and overnight, which explained why I kept waking up sneezing, why I kept waking up choking. The mucus, my eyes are puffy and swollen more than normal, because the puffy eyes and the dark circles are a symptom of Graves' disease and anemia. But they were much worse, like the swelling, which is why I'm not on camera right now. But I probably will be on camera tomorrow if all goes well here. So again, I was like, I deserve, for what these places cost, they should not be being ran by hosts that act like slumlords, because these are not cheap properties, and to discover the black mold residue at multiple properties is like, okay, this is what I went through at my apartment, which is why I left, because I had that asthma attack, and they wouldn't remedy the mold. They just, I literally had an asthma attack, and I got rushed to the hospital in an ambulance from my apartment, and I was kept overnight and released the next morning, and they still wouldn't do anything to fix it. They just sent some guy to spray a bunch of fragrance into the vents. And so, I went to court, I got out of the lease, and that's when I started staying at different Airbnbs, and I've pretty much been doing that since I left. And I realized that as much as most of these properties cost that you rent, at this point, I would rather move into home ownership. I'm really tired of wasting money renting to terrible property owners when I can just take care of my own property. And then for the things that I cannot do, hire people, but at least I know I won't be dealing with properties that are chock full of mold. So again, the different events that have happened is to transition me into a better space. And sometimes when you're going through a lot of challenges, it feels like, the human side to you that forgets to tap into the spiritual side to you is like, damn, am I being punished? And it's like, no, you're being realigned. Like, I literally clearly heard my ancestors say that to me. We're realigning your life. And this is a transition for you to now step into your power and become the powerful, successful entrepreneur you always have wanted to be, and to manifest, like literally starting, I won't even say starting from the bottom, just starting over. And starting over, I've had to do that more than once. I had to do it in Florida when, I decided to break up with my ex, which I moved out there because we were supposed to have be getting married, and, him cheating and leaving and coming back, and, that whole pattern. And as a woman in a relationship, you just know that you don't sign leases with people that you don't know for sure you're really going to have a future with. And I didn't. That way, if anything did go left, like when he decided to not pay the rent and that property decided to file against him, it did not affect me. But I did have to start over. And that was only because of the pandemic, because I was working full time and had my money saved up. I had found me a cute little townhouse. I had my little car. I was about to move in, and then boom, we got furloughed. So I think back to those times when I was actually going through much worse, and the Most High always made a way, even in the midst of struggle. So that's why I decided, you know what, I'm going to just focus on my talents. I create natural products. I'm going to market those. I edit. I do a lot of multimedia production. I'm marketing my skill set with that. I do a lot of art, manual art, digital art. I'm marketing that. My editing and my detailed-oriented skills, I'm marketing that. I'm going to launch brands starting over, and that will be a very great and powerful testimony to be able to tell people all I had to encounter and go through along the way, and then boom, here's the victory. So I'm literally speaking victory over my life right now. And I'm speaking healing, and I'm speaking abundance. Good to see you, Dee Dee. Thank you so much, my love. And I know that everything that is for me is coming towards me. Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate you. No, I'm not. This place, I mean, there's like one vent that's a little bit dirty, but it's nothing like where I was at. So yeah, thank you. Yes, thank you so much, Cody. I do appreciate that. So yes, anyone that can donate anything to help, it is greatly appreciated, because honestly, I want to stay at this one as long as I can, as long as it's available, because this is the first one I've been at where I'm not breathing all that in. But those last two properties, I was breathing that crap in all day and all night. And when I woke up, it felt like a horse was sitting on my chest. I couldn't move, and Graves does that. It'll make my body shut down, especially if I'm going day after day off of 3 and 4 hours of sleep, which is what was happening. And for me to have contacted the host and contacted support, and they just really blew it off. So I said, you know what? This is actually lining me up for a very profitable lawsuit, because I have evidence of what I reported, and I have evidence of the blatant neglect. And so, again, what hell meant for evil, God always turns it around for my good. People think that they're doing things in opposition of you, when in actuality, they're setting you up for a major blessing. And you just have to stay focused. Matter of fact, now that I'm saying, I'm going to bring up the 555, because, like I said, our life on this planet is human and divine. In our human nature, it's normal to feel discouraged sometimes. It's normal to feel, like, are things going to get better? And then boom, they start getting better. And, you get into that victory zone, and you get into that abundance, and you get into that praise. And then here comes an obstacle, and then comes another obstacle. And then, it's like the powers that be, the energies of this planet, because this is Lucifer's planet, they start to attack you to get you to lose your faith. And that's why I thank God for those who have been encouraging to me, because I'm usually the one encouraging everyone else. And then I just kind of, handle things on my own. So I'm learning to trust, even in the midst of betrayal. I'm learning to trust. I'm learning to trust myself. I'm learning to trust the energies that I feel from other people who are genuine. And above all, I trust the Most High God that's within me, that's leading and guiding me. And that everything I'm going through is a testimony and a testament to perseverance and strength and resilience. And a lot of people, if they were going along the journey I was going along, they would have given up a long time ago. So when I was presenting you guys with my artwork from school, and I presented my my hemp lava lamp and just the messages, I swear I felt like I was writing to my future self and didn't know it, talking about the journey and the parts that get hard and how you feel like you want to give up, but then you just keep going. And so that is a testimony of strength, and I'm very grateful for that. So thank you, Cody. I do appreciate that. Yeah, because even Cody was like worried, like, are you okay? What's going on? And the actual host didn't give no fucks, and I just was like, wow, like I could barely speak this morning, and I definitely could barely move. So I'm very grateful. Where I'm at now is very peaceful. I got a chance to, rest enough to calm my lungs, calm my energy, and then cooking always grounds and centers me. And so does music. So I just been playing the 432 Hertz music. And let me drop the link in the chat too. Exactly. Because see, again, I am so used to being self-sufficient and being by myself and being able to handle everything. And today was like a wake-up call. Like, if I have a medical emergency, I need to have someone be aware of, what's going on with me, and to have someone actually be there. And so I'm grateful, like I said, to those who have been supportive. It really does mean a whole lot. So yeah. Thank you, my love. I appreciate that, Dee Dee. Appreciate that. Right. Right. I mean, because like literally there were multiple people that were like, oh my God, who's fighting? You know? And I'm like, it's the people upstairs, like the body slamming, the screaming. I didn't know. I was like, are there kids being abused? I was hearing kids running and yelling and screaming and body slamming. And I was like, oh my God, like, what is going on? Then there were people fighting outside. I was like, this is so ratchet for this to be, on your guys' list. Like, this is not at all what I expected. So I literally only got about maybe maximum 4.5 hours of sleep each night. And yeah, I definitely was like, after what happened this morning, I'm definitely going to be pursuing litigation. She said, city bill. Okay, I will do that for sure. For sure. Right. That's what I'm automatically doing in the morning. Yeah. And I'm going to contact the housing authority because people just, renting spaces and not giving a fuck. They don't repair or remove the mold. They don't remove bed bugs. They just leave the spaces as is and try to cover things up and then just, get somebody else up in there. It's horrible. It is so horrible. So yeah, that too. My pieces of art that I've shared with you guys, I will be getting those up on my Etsy store. And if there are other pieces of art that you're interested in, send me an email because I do digital print as well. And then I do, manual art. So like actual physical art, like the pen and ink drawings, the pencil sketching, oil paint, acrylic paint. So if you're interested in purchasing a piece of art, let me know. Like I said, I realized today I had that epiphany when I was doing my prayer and meditation. My ancestors were like, start to showcase your talents in a way that you can share your talents with the world and also attract in that abundance that you've been calling in. So, yeah, definitely. For sure. Thank you. Thank you, my love. Right. Thank you. Yeah, and see, Graves, me being a 2-time thyroid cancer survivor too, them cutting across my vocal cords, my thyroid already being compromised. That's why I'm always speaking healing. This is an autoimmune disease I was born with. So this is something I've lived with my whole life. And I really do believe I can heal myself. But I need to restabilize my life, regardless of whatever tests and trials I've gone through, and put myself in a position where I can fully focus on not just my healing, but all of your healing and promote the natural healing products like the purple sea moss gel that I make, the purple sea moss gel smoothies. Those actually treat thyroid conditions, whether you're hyper or hypo, diabetes, hypertension, hyperlipidemia, and it even helps to treat cancer patients. So I definitely want to be able to market, and for those who want to invest in me getting the startup going, like I've already looked into the prices for the ingredients for my purple sea moss gel, for my Alo'Coco products, the empty containers. I make everything by hand, just like I do in the kitchen when you guys see me cook. I make the aloe wash. I prep that fresh. The deodorant, I prep that on the stove. The lip balms, I prep on the stove. And then the artwork, I already have some of the equipment. So it's like, let me just go ahead and focus on that in addition to my YouTube channel and then my Rumble. And shout out to those that are watching from Rumble. I do appreciate those that are tuning in and those who are tuning in on Instagram and Facebook. Thank you as well, because we are multi-streaming. So I was like, the best thing I can do is focus on the positive in the midst of the tests and trials. And RJ, thank you. I appreciate that so much. I appreciate your energy. Thank you, Dee Dee. Thank you. So yes. Oh, I don't want y'all to feel like that. I want y'all to take the healing that you get here and keep that with you. You know, I don't want you to feel like you can't be okay, because the whole point is teaching y'all how to be strong too. So thank you, my love. I appreciate. We care. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you. I received that. I received that. Abundance, abundance, abundance. Yes. And that's what I'm calling in my new forever home. And when it's time for me to align with my divine masculine, which I keep saying that, the premonitions of that, then I know that we will. But in the meantime, I still want to be able to be myself and be how I used to be. And when I say used to be, I mean free, you know, not going backwards, but being free. So yeah, thank you. Thank you, family. I really appreciate it. Yes. So let me pull an 1111. Yeah, I saw that today too. So I will pull that angel number up as well. Because I saw 1111, 555, and 222 again. It's like, come on. It's like when I was getting frustrated and starting to feel discouraged, my ancestors were communicating with me like, you need to keep going. This is just a part of the journey, and it's not a stopping point. This is literally along the journey, just like with my little, what did I call it? Hemp town or hemp something. So yeah. Right. Yep. Yeah. And yeah, for sure. Cody would call, are you alive? Are you okay? Because I didn't, you know, the last two places I was at, definitely that first place, and I'm going to show the photos as proof, had terrible mold. And the AC I would have to run, and the heat, because the temperature was so bipolar. And you guys were hearing me like coughing and sneezing and my voice going away, which is also why I haven't really been singing, because of, you know, the respiratory damage. And I was grateful that that host, you know, did accommodate with compensation, but nothing was done to repair the mold. And so then I was transferred to another unit of theirs, and it was worse, because it was not only mold, it was bed bugs, it was broken amenities, you know, and it wasn't ready when I got there. And I just was like, oh my God. And it was in a location that was real ratchet. Like, thank God I sold my car, because there was people that I didn't see the reviews until after that said they got their tires and rims like jacked. And I was like, oh, wow. So, you know, to go from that and then to go to the next one. And I was, you know, happy that I found it at the last minute, because a lot of the properties are being booked for long term because of the upcoming rodeo, which I forgot about the rodeo because I'm not from Houston, so I've never even been to a rodeo, but that's coming up, and so it's been kind of more difficult to find the entire unit, you know, ones that are available. And so I took it, and then I realized I stayed at that property last summer, and I forgot how horrible the property was. And when I got there, I was like, oh my God, I stayed here before. And so I just kept praying. I was like, oh, please let it be better. Let it be better. It wasn't. And then, you know, the management, she looked like a meth head. Actually, both of them looked like meth heads, and they acted like it. And I just was like, okay, you know what? I'm out. Y'all are trash. The neighbors are trash. This unit is trash. I've been breathing in mold. Y'all ignored everything and then tried to act a fool when I asked for additional time to check out because I was so weak I couldn't move. And literally, the little Asian lady tried to crawl through the fucking window. I am not bullshitting. Like, it's on my damn security camera. And I had to call the police. I was like, what the fuck? I told y'all when I was checking out, I always use my security bar. And now you're opening windows from the outside and climbing in. Like, it was really insane. And I just was like, so my future goal is not to live in Houston. I'm going to live somewhere outside of Houston, but not in Houston. Because these motherfuckers out here, I'm like, y'all don't give a damn about these properties. And then you all act like slumlords. It doesn't matter what side of town. Because I've been on every side of town damn near that there is. There's a few that care, but the majority don't. You know, it's like once you pay them, you know, they don't give no fucks. So, you know, yes, that is definitely going to be epic because my, what did I name her? I have to pull out my art kit. But my little lava lamp, you know, it's going to be so, like, I can do, for those of y'all who know about the store Spencer's, if you've ever shopped at Spencer's or been to Spencer's, just type the word Spencer's in the chat. I actually know how to create Spencer's level artwork manually and digitally. So y'all, like I said, I'm about to branch fully out. Like everything I love to do, making music, and I am writing. I'm going to be recording once I do feel better. I'm going to be doing more music, more artwork, definitely more chef on a budget, my Alo'Coco products. And then I really want to go ahead and start my nonprofit organization, Forever Freedom, and truly get that started so that we really can come up with committees that can help to assist in finding the children who are being trafficked for the purposes of satanic ritual abuse. I don't care who speaks against me. I don't care who comes against me. I don't care who keeps trying to create negative distractions to get me not to talk about it. Until those over 400,000 kids that I saw in that premonition start getting pulled from underneath this earth, I'm exposing that satanic ritualistic shit until more people start coming forward and it gets exposed and kids get rescued. That's all I care about. We need to help those who are not being heard, those who are still being trafficked, those children who are praying for someone to find them. I am praying that God will send those angels out and go find those kids. And I want to do everything I can to help that. Being a child survivor of sexual abuse and then being a survivor of sexual abuse as an adult. So, man, but yeah, that's okay. I appreciate you, my love. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I would rather focus on what can I do to change things than focus on all the damn, challenges and all the bullshit. So yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I've had to be in the hospital. In fact, that the last time I was in the hospital, I was in there 3 times in 1 week because the tumors rupturing and the bleeding wouldn't stop for 3 to 4 hours, and I had to be up there by myself. And it really hit me. The people that called me their friend, when I contacted them, I got released at 5:45 a.m. I mean, nobody. And I'm talking about people I've let stay with me, people I've helped over and over. It was like nobody was there. And I had to literally catch an Uber from the hospital to my next destination. So, I think that's why I'm so used to just being solo. Because I've always said I'm all I got. And so I'm learning to not even speak that. No, I'm not all I got. There are people that care. Even if they're not right here with me, there are people that do care. And I'm grateful for those that do care. And when it comes to those who don't, or those who end up revealing themselves to not be genuine, I thank God even for that. Because at least now I know, and I don't have to guess or wonder, and I can just go ahead and move forward. Yes, so I'm literally creating Spencer type art, products, even merch. I'm telling y'all, like, it's gonna be a whole I'm about to create 4 different product lines, not just Alo'Coco. I'm coming out with a tantric line of all healing remedies, incense, essential oils, candle wax that melts into massage oil, holistic healing products, products that help you tap into your spirituality, spiritual protection products. And then I'm going to go inspired by candy. I'm going to start an adult toy line because I am a Scorpio. I'm human and divine. I got my sexy, sensual side to me, and then I've got my spiritual side to me. Like, there's so many different things that I'm working on. That's why I keep saying, like, I don't have time for distractions because I'm too busy focused on what I need to be focused on and, moving forward. So, yeah. So, that is where I'm keeping my frequency, is on my manifestation. So again, to those who would like to donate to support me rebuilding my life or support my channel, if you do have access to Cash App, I would ask that whatever you feel you can spare in a donation to send that. If you don't, definitely with PayPal. Now, I do have 2 different PayPal accounts. My business account, I just recently got set up, and I found out today that I've got to do, there's a few more things I've got to do to get that one where there are no sort of limitations. So for the time being, give me 1 second. I'm going to put my personal one back. And also, again, family, what I did find out from PayPal is that the reason people, you guys, those of you that were getting the blocked message, it's because when you were sending, when you guys would be sending like the donations, and you would send them the default way and then try to send it family and friends, it would automatically block. And that's because PayPal's automated system was seeing that as a duplicate transaction, and that duplicate notification automatically comes up in their system as potential fraud. So that's why a lot of you were getting that blocked message. So the supervisor I talked to at PayPal, she said, just make sure to reiterate that they need to send it as family and friends the first time, because if you don't, it's going to give you that blocked message and say that it's blocking it for your protection, because again, their automated system that scans says these are duplicate transactions, this could be fraud. So just wanted to make sure to tell you guys that. And for those who don't have access to Cash App, if you would like to send donations via PayPal, make sure you select family and friends first. Give me 1 second. Because I know in some people, they said some people's accounts don't give them the option to send as family and friends. Some people's account only gives them the option to send by default, and the default option, they automatically hold that, and they hold it for 21 days. So there are some people who have sent channel donations that are still being held. Give me 1 second. So yeah, for those who were asking me, because some of you guys were leaving comments under some of my lives, for PayPal, by default, this top one, this for goods and services, this is what's by default automatically in the app. So say, for instance, you type in an amount and you click send and you don't actually choose a payment type, it's going to by default send it as goods and services. And then PayPal is going to ask me to provide proof of a good or service, even though you're sending an actual donation. So in order for it to come through as a donation, you do need to select the second option that says for friends and family. And they said some people's apps, if it's not updated, it may not show in the app, but if you log in on your mobile browser, like log into your PayPal account on your mobile browser, it will show on there. So, because I told her, I said, a lot of people are telling me they're getting these blocked messages, and, I need to figure out a way around that because you guys keep holding their donations and they are actually donations. So she told me to just kind of reiterate, to make sure that you send it for friends and family the first time, because if you send it by default and then you try to send it again, it's going to block it. It's going to say it's blocking it for your protection. So yes, Cody does have a lot of animals. So yeah, it could be. And then if you have a new account, I would say try to log in on your mobile browser, because I don't know, like when you have a new personal account, I don't know if they put limitations. Like some new accounts, if you haven't like been actively using it, it may have limitations set. But if you have a regular personal account, you should always get this option. And it's literally under the choose a payment type page. And it shows that in the app too. It's just that in the app, there's like a little arrow, and it'll say, choose a way to pay or choose payment type. And then you just have to select the second one. So that's why I always kept typing in capital letters. Make sure you select for friends and family, because when you select for friends and family, that doesn't get held and it comes through automatically and immediately. Now, PayPal, of course, they do charge certain fees, but it's them holding what are supposed to be donations because they're coming through as goods and services. So she really broke it down, because I was like, I don't like that it's giving people this message that it's, blocking it for their protection. And she said, well, are they sending it goods and services first and then trying to send it family and friends? I was like, yeah. She said, well, that's why. She said, it's nothing that we do. It's like a bot in their system, an automated security setting that just picks up and does that. So I wanted to make sure that I did explain that. Grand Rising, Logic's Finest, good to see you. Thank you. Right? Exactly. Yeah. After you confirm how you want to pay. Right. And that's why I'm going to get another international, different account set up, because PayPal does be doing a lot. They do a lot. And I'm glad they do, because they have a lot of security, but I feel like a lot of times they just be doing too much. But I get it. It's to protect everybody's accounts. So yes, ma'am. Oh, you were? Wow. Okay. Good to know. So thank you. Thank you for letting me know about that. All right. So I'm going to pull up. I just wanted to switch tabs because I actually want to pull up my email with the Alo'Coco products. Give me 1 second. I will address the trolls, but I want to address the Alo'Coco products first. So give me 1 second here. All right. So this one, let's zoom out. This is my actual deodorant that I use, my cocoa butter based deodorant. That's why my brand's called Alo'Coco, because it's fresh aloe products and fresh cocoa butter products. And so that's what it looks like open. This is my mint lip balm. And again, these are travel size. This is what it looks like, and it has a little turn dial so you can turn it up and down. This is my fresh actual aloe wash. So for me, because my skin is so sensitive, of course, I use that in my nether regions, and it's perfect. It's fresh. It keeps you fresh. And it can also be used as regular body wash. I've used it to wash clothes, especially like my, undergarments, because my skin's so sensitive. It's perfect. And it's just straight fresh aloe and water. That's all it is. There's no chemicals. There's no alcohol. That's why it's Alo'Coco, fresh aloe and fresh cocoa butter products. And then this is what the deodorant looks like, just with the lid on, the cap on. And like I showed you, it has a little turn dial. And these are travel size, so they're perfect for people who like to travel. If you're a person that's always catching flights or going on road trips. And y'all, it works on me with a heat intolerance from Graves' disease in Texas heat. I have been successfully using my own fresh cocoa butter based deodorant in Texas weather. So it works. So yeah, these pictures I just quickly took tonight. That was also why I was delayed in getting started. I will take more pictures tomorrow of the unused products. These are the ones I actually am using every day. And this is the lip balm. That's what keeps my lips moisturized, especially because I do get dehydrated a lot. Because I'm always getting dehydrated from Graves. So yeah. Oh, yeah. And you know what? I had heard that. So that's why there were 2 other companies that another subscriber told me about that's supposed to have lower exchange rates. So once I get that information, I will definitely post that for you all, because I know that there are international supporters, and I really do appreciate all of you. Give me 1 second. Okay. So I had to plug up my adapter. So yes, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yes, yes, yes. Right. So that's why it's so perfect, because it's specifically for people with skin conditions. One of the people I used to kick it with, he has psoriasis, and it was psoriasis and eczema, and he was able to successfully use my deodorant with no reactions. I eliminated the essential oils because when I was experimenting, I did have a adverse reaction to the essential oil, and so did one of my other homegirls who has real sensitive skin. So now I don't use. The only time I use essential oil is in the lip balm. I will add, mint to that, but to the deodorant, I don't, and especially to the aloe wash, I don't add any the oils whatsoever. And I stopped adding essential oil to the deodorant, so it's just straight, just straight up cocoa butter. And I love that the little dowels actually do work, even though they're travel size. So yeah. Yeah. Right. Because like for me, it turned, when I was experimenting with the essential oils, like that's why my underarms are so dark. It caused me to break out because I didn't know in the beginning that I wasn't supposed to use as much of the oil when I was experimenting 2 years ago when I first started it. So yeah. Got it. Got it. Thank you, Cece. Appreciate that. Oh my gosh. Wow, that's a lot. So yeah. I had no idea. Wow. Wow. Thank you for letting me know that, Dee, because I did not know. So yeah, this is what I am focused on. So I right now am accepting donations for people that want to invest in the startup costs for the supplies. And then if people just want to purchase them, each one of these I'm selling for only $5. And again, these are travel size. They do last. Like I made this lip balm in May and it still works. Like it can last literally up to a year. The deodorant can last up to 2 months, but I've honestly been using it longer. My last batch of deodorant I used for about 4 months and it was still effective. Family, give me a second because I need to go grab my sleep aid because I just realized I forgot to take it and it's already after 2 a.m. So give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay. Thank y'all for waiting. That's usually why I have it right next to me, but I forgot to go grab it. So it's okay. So yeah, my Alo'Coco products are available. And like I said, anyone that wants to donate to the startup cause, feel free to send your donations to my Cash App or PayPal scrolling across the bottom of the screen. And I definitely do appreciate it. Now, real quick, before I get into some other things, because there's definitely some other things I need to be addressing. Let's start with the 555 of it all. So in numerology, 555 represents change and transformation. It signals that a significant change is about to happen in your life, and you must have faith in yourself and the universe to guide you through it. You are spiritually evolving, and the angels are reminding you to trust. Wait, what? Hold on. I was trying to grab the link to post in the chat, and it did something else. Hold on. Okay, so here is the link for this. So let me start over. In numerology, 555 represents change and transformation. It signals that a significant change is about to happen in your life, and you must have faith in yourself and the universe to guide you through it. You are spiritually evolving, and the angels are reminding you to trust the journey and embrace the new opportunities that are coming your way. So for me, going through these different transitions, I'm learning to just embrace the changes, that everything is not always horrible, that some things are meant to happen to test your faith, to test your resiliency, and to see if you're going to really trust and, really believe that everything is coming for you. So what I literally do is I speak it in the midst of the tests and trials. I start speaking victory. I start speaking favor, healing, joy, abundance. When I'm battling depression, I start doing things that bring me joy. Like today, I was feeling discouraged, but then I got in the kitchen and I started remembering things that I was grateful for. I started laughing. Gratitude attracts abundance. Literally, gratitude attracts abundance. And when you start to focus on that, what you want, then in what you know you deserve, that is what will come in. Thank you, Cody. Appreciate you. So we have, okay, Dee Dee from Australia. That's what's up. Love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see it. Awesome. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you. So yeah, even with that, the catering, I'm going to be starting prep and drop off. I'm going to start selling plates. I even decided today when I was cooking, even what I cooked tonight, I can sell that per gallon bag. I could literally prepare the noodles, put those in a gallon bag, sell those along with the sauces, and then you got a whole complete meal. Because a lot of people are doing that HelloFresh food delivery. I'm an actual professionally trained chef. I can make the food, and all you got to do is warm it up, literally. Or I can do, like prep and drop off par cooking and just include the cost to deliver. So the things that I love to do that I've been doing, I am now actively pursuing, capitalizing on those talents and the things that I love to do. And it's so funny because last year, when I was still working for Progressive from home, yes, I was grateful to have, income that you knew was coming in. But on the other hand, it's making another person's corporation rich and you're expendable. And, once they feel like they no longer need you, or even sometimes if you become a threat, to the person that is above you, they'll do whatever they have to do to get rid of you. Like when I tell people that story now about how they call themselves recalibrating my PTO for my GI episodes, when I would have to clock out and, go deal with my health, I was like, that was all a setup to get me where I am now, where I really can focus on what I love to do. And that's what I was calling in then, because I that job stressed me out. It made me miserable. But I still, and even though it made me miserable, I was grateful for the few patients I got that were positive, and that I got to encourage and got to speak with and speak life into. But it just really made me sad that the person that was managing me, she definitely, I guess, felt away because I was doing the upselling, but it seemed like the more I was making an impact in people's lives positively, that jealousy creeps in. So, I just realized God was setting me up to be where I'm at now. And I'm grateful for that. Starting over is not easy, but there's always a divine purpose in that. Divine purpose in that. So, yes, I am very grateful. Now, if you keep seeing angel number 555, it's a sign that the universe is trying to communicate with you. Pay attention to your thoughts, feelings, and surroundings, as they may contain vital information about the changes you are about to experience. Trust that the angels are guiding and supporting you through this process, and have faith in your abilities to navigate through it. And that is not always easy, y'all. Like I said, when you're being faced with like real life and real obstacles and real challenges, it's not always easy to have faith in your own abilities. Sometimes you start to feel like, can I really do this? Can I really pull this off? Is this really meant for me? And, you just have to be in a space of, yes, I do believe in myself. Yes, I do have faith. I can do this. Like sometimes you literally have to be your own cheerleader, and you have to just encourage yourself, believe in yourself, and remember who you are, literally just remember who you are, and remember the things that you've already overcome. Remember the obstacles that you have faced, 10 toes down and made it through, and that it did not take anything from you. So, hold on just one moment. Now they want to be messaging me. That's so funny, because I sure called y'all earlier today, and now y'all want to wait until after 2 a.m. to be trying to call. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm just going to contact their corporate office tomorrow. I'm not even, because them people stress me out the last couple of days. Like, I am not even about to interrupt my life with that. So yeah, you've got to just make sure that when I see these signs, the 555, the 222, 1111, I know my ancestors are communicating with me like, hey, pick yourself up, keep going. You can do this. You're capable. And don't worry. We got your back. We're here for you. And everything is working out in your favor. So I want you guys to remember that, and just see that, just look at my life as an example of perseverance. When you feel like giving up, don't. Because the moment you feel like giving up is the moment you give power to what you perceive as a problem, instead of giving power to your strength to keep standing and to keep going and to keep moving forward. It really takes a lot of strength to have faith in your own abilities to navigate through your life when you're faced with challenges. And 555 is a manifestation number. It represents the power of thoughts. See, and this part I didn't even read. I just was speaking from literally where I've been at mentally and spiritually. It represents the power of thoughts. Remember that, your thoughts, beliefs, and intentions in creating our reality. The angels are reminding you to focus on your desires and visualize them happening. So like me, I visualize myself in my forever home, at peace, comfortable, safe, having more than enough of everything that I need and want, having the freedom and the ability to just literally create all day, whether it's, writing music, singing music, if it's cooking, if it's creating my Alo'Coco products, if it's helping people spiritually with, how to tap into their spirituality, if it is doing my yoga, teaching people how to eat their way healthy. I love to create beautiful things and beautiful energy. And I love this high vibrational music because I could be having the worst day like I was earlier. And then once I got settled in, I immediately put this on. And this is all I've listened to all night. I have not watched movies. I just wanted to elevate my frequency. So I'm calling that in even right now, my manifestations, because I know I deserve it and I know I'm worthy of it. And I cannot be mad at anything or anyone that has altered among my journey because it was all divinely orchestrated. And sometimes we do have to lose things and people in order for the Most High to realign our lives and have us to shift our focus back to what matters. And at the end of the day, what matters most is you, not everybody else. You matter most. Like Cat Williams said, you got to be concerned about your number one star player. That is not selfish. That's self-love and self-care. And when you've been conditioned, especially when you grow up in narcissistic environments like cults and churches and relatives that condition you that you need to put everybody else first, but I'm unlearning that. My mental health, my spirituality, my own well-being has to come first because I cannot pour from an empty cup. So if I don't feel like I have the strength to keep going, how can I encourage someone else to keep going if I feel like giving up? So in those moments, that's when you take that time to ground and center yourself and quiet the mind and pray and remember who you are and then just move forward. Don't dwell on it, just move forward. That's what we do. So, yes. Wait, did I miss some comments? I don't know. I'm not sure who you're referring to, Didi. Yeah. Well, no, they send messages. Like they did try to call at it was super late. I think it was after midnight, which is crazy because last night when I wanted them to call, they didn't. And then they called earlier, but no, they send messages through their support chat. And I was trying to get that taken care of earlier this evening. And then I'm just I'm good. So yeah. Oh, okay. Because I was who are you talking about? Okay. Again, people that aren't healed, because I'm getting ready to speak on some things. People that aren't healed, you just have to send them healing and sometimes leave them alone. Exactly. It's on them. For real. Right. They weren't calling. They were just sending messages. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. And RG, thank you for tuning in, my love. Get some rest. Thank you. Yes. And I love to hear that. That's the point. That is the point. Because I want you guys to feel empowered when you come to my lives, and I want you to feel empowered when you leave. Even when I have to check people, which unfortunately I'm going to have to do that tonight. But at the end of the day, what I want for everyone, no matter who they are, is to heal. You cannot force people to heal, though. You can't force people to choose healing. The only person you really can have any control over healing is yourself. And the more you heal yourself, the more you will attract other people who are healed. But you will, if you're a spiritualist like me, you will attract a lot of people that need healing. Again, spiritualists, we're like the light bulb outside of the porch, you know, and when you turn that light on, it attracts all the bugs and all the moths and all, you know, just like in my live tonight. I forgot to put subscribers only when I briefly went live, and then there were just trolls just coming in just to be negative. And it's like, you know what? Y'all are so fucking miserable in your own life that you literally troll this app just for the sole purpose of tearing people down that you don't even know. That's a reflection of the unhealed parts of you. So, you know, I like to keep it where we can talk about real things, like to speak up and speak out, but we can also still speak about healing and really be in that space, because that's really at the core of me what it's about anyway. So yeah. Now, with the 555, again, it is a manifestation number. It represents the power of thoughts, beliefs, and intentions in creating our reality. The angels are reminding you to focus on your desires and visualize them happening. Keep your thoughts positive and trust that you are co-creating your reality with the universe. Trust that you are co-creating your reality with the universe. So like in my current circumstances, when a lot of things start to happen and I'm overcoming and healing the anxiety and the depression, which are symptoms of Graves' disease, when it starts to really get to me, I have to quiet the mind and remember that I'm co-creating my reality. So if I am focused on the worst case scenario or everything that can go wrong, then I'm going to vibrate that energy out to the universe, and the universe is going to give me that back. But if I start co-creating my reality, that I am worthy of a life that's not only stable, but that is thriving. I'm going from survival mode to thriving, from literally surviving to thriving. And I'm speaking that into my life, even in the midst of tests and trials, even in the midst of hurt and pain, even in the midst of betrayal, even in the midst of obstacles and challenges and things going left, because I know that I know that I know that I deserve it. I have endured a lot in my life, and I have done everything I can to make sure that I keep the Most High God frequency that's within me first. When you keep the Most High God first, everything you need will come to you if you're co-creating that reality in the knowledge that you know you deserve it. You know you're worthy of it. I'm grateful that I'm an empath. I'm grateful that I have premonitions and that I have the spiritual gifts, you know, the clairvoyant, psychic, medium. But the angels and ancestors are not going to show me everything about my life, because I'm not supposed to know the how. I'm not supposed to know how things are going to work out. That's literally God's job and the angels to figure out the how. I just have to be the co-creator that is constantly in belief that I am worthy of it and I deserve it and that I expect it to come. I don't expect failure. I don't expect the worst case scenario. I expect the best possible scenario and outcome for me because I deserve it. So it's like I'm unlearning all of these things that I was taught growing up, these generational curses. I'm unlearning those. So for sure. Right, exactly. It's good to grow and change. And with change comes a new beginning. And again, 555 represents a new beginning. And literally, it says it right here in spirituality. 555 represents a spiritual awakening, a new beginning, and a path towards spiritual enlightenment. The angels are encouraging you to trust your intuition, follow your heart, and embrace your spirituality. You are on the right path. Even if it feels like you're not, you are. And the universe is supporting you every step of the way. That's why I've been seeing 555 every single day. Even going through all that bullshit. at these different properties. I kept seeing, and one day I seen 555 3 times in one day, and then 1111 today, and 222. And so I was like, okay, the ancestors are obviously wanting to get a message to me while I'm, sitting here going through this and feeling discouraged and feeling down. Like, no, I'm not giving my power to that, because all of my power is co-creating my new reality. I am a limitless being. I have no limits. The only limits I have are the very limits I set on myself by thinking that I will not have enough, or that this will not work out. That anxiety that, you learn from trauma and hereditary as well. If you grew up in an environment with a parent that has anxiety and they were always worried about things and they were always saying that things weren't going to work out, and then guess what? They didn't work out. Literally life and death really is in the power of the tongue. What you think and what you speak, your thoughts, your feelings, and your intentions create your reality. And it's so very powerful. So even though you can't see it, just like that gospel song, Waymaker by William Murphy, where you said, even when I can't see it, you're working. Even when I can't feel it, you're working. You never stop working. And that song stays with me because I know it's the truth. And so God always makes a way, the way God chooses to make a way. And sometimes we're looking for a massive door, and it might be a window. Sometimes we're looking for a patio, and it might be a backyard. God has a way of just allowing us to flow with the journey. And as a Scorpio, it's in my nature to manage everything and to control everything, because I've grown up managing with my mom, with her business, and managing our church. I've always had to be in control of this and be in control of that, and go take care of this and go take care of that. So when I'm in a place where I feel like I'm not in control, that's when that anxious energy starts to kick in. And I'm learning that the most powerful thing I can do in the face of opposition, betrayal, uncertainty, is just to remain calm. Because that's where my power lies. Now, have I always remained calm? Absolutely not. Because I still am also healing PTSD. So when I'm triggered and I go the fuck off, I ain't going to hold y'all. I goes the fuck off, especially if a person just, goes out of their way to just be an asshole or be a bitch. But that's something that I'm still working on healing, because the PTSD is from the trauma of abuse and sexual abuse. So it's all about choosing to heal and not allowing unhealed energy to just have you running rampant and acting crazy and saying crazy things, and then expecting people to just put up with that, which I'm getting ready to address some shit specifically related to people who have been doing that to me. And it's at a point where, because things were said and done publicly, I have to address them publicly. Now, numerology meaning, let me put this link in the chat. So numerology meaning for 1111. Oh wait, I forgot it stops at 3, because I've had this on for quite some time. I'm actually going to rewind it. So in numerology, the number 1 represents new beginnings. Interesting. The new beginnings twice. Leadership, independence, and individuality. When the number 1 is repeated 4 times, as in the angel number 1111, it amplifies its energy and becomes a powerful spiritual message. The numerology meaning of angel number 1111 is that it's time to focus on your thoughts and intentions, as they have the power to manifest into reality. This number is a reminder that your thoughts create your reality. And it's interesting, because that was the same message in the 555. And I definitely saw 1111 this morning. And you have the power to create the life you desire. You have the power to create the life you desire. If you keep seeing angel number 1111 repeatedly, it's a sign from the universe that you're on the right path. This number is a reminder that you're not alone, and that your angels, spirit guides, and the universe are highly supportive of you. They want you to trust your intuition, have faith, and remain positive. Seeing angel number 1111 is a confirmation that you're in alignment with your higher purpose and spiritual journey. Angel number 1111 is a manifestation number. It's a reminder that your thoughts and desires have an immense power to manifest into reality. Your thoughts, it's always going back to your thoughts. And I always say to you guys, what you focus on, you give your power to. This number is a message from the universe to focus on your intentions and raise your vibration. I receive that. When you align your thoughts, emotions, beliefs, and actions with your desires, you can manifest anything you want in your life. I'm going to repeat that because I receive that again. When you align your thoughts, emotions, beliefs, and actions with your desires, you can manifest anything you want in life. From a spiritual perspective, angel number 1111 represents spiritual awakening, enlightenment, and connection with your higher self and the universe. This number is a reminder to trust your intuition and inner guidance and to follow the path that resonates with your soul. I love that. Follow the path that resonates with your soul, not the path other people want you to follow, not your relatives, not your friends, not your ex, not your current, not your business partner, not your coworker, not your pastor. Follow the path that resonates with your soul. I receive that. When you connect with your spiritual essence, you tap into a higher power that guides you towards your life purpose and inner fulfillment. I really love the 1111 messages, and I'm going to bookmark that because that definitely resonated with everything that I was praying about today. So I can't remember which one of you put that in the chat, but thank you, because that definitely resonated with me for sure. And this will be the last, well, I won't say last, for right now, the last angel number. Wait, doggone it, skipping, there we go. So there's the link for those of y'all that want to look that up as well. So one of the first things you need to understand about the angel number 222 is its numerology meaning. This number is a combination of the energies and attributes of the number 2, repeated 3 times, amplifying its influences. Number 2 resonates with balance, harmony, adaptability, diplomacy, and cooperation. In numerology, the number 2 is often associated with relationships, partnerships, and collaborations. Therefore, angel number 222 represents a balance in your life and a reminder that you are not alone. That's the third "you are not alone" message. I receive that. If you keep seeing angel number 222 frequently, it's a sign that your angels are trying to communicate with you. This number appears in your life to remind you that you are not alone and that your angels are always with you. Thank you, angels, ancestors, and spirit guides. I receive that. This number signifies a time of balance and harmony in all areas of your life. Your angels want you to trust yourself and your abilities and have faith that everything will work out. Angel number 222 is also known as a manifestation number, and for good reason. This number is a powerful reminder that you have the ability to manifest your dreams and desires. That is 3 messages tonight saying the same thing, that we have the power to manifest our dreams, our desires, and what we want. I'm saying it 3 times. I have the power to manifest my dreams and desires. I have the power to manifest my dreams and desires. I have the power to manifest my dreams and desires. Message received and claimed. It's a call to focus on your intentions and visualize what you want to create in your life. Your angels are telling you that you have the power to make your dreams a reality if you maintain a positive mindset and trust in the universe to bring you what you need. From a spiritual perspective, angel number 222 signifies the presence of your angels and spirit guides in your life. This number is a reminder that you are connected to the divine and that you are being spiritually guided. Your angels are supporting you on your journey, on your spiritual journey, and encouraging you to trust in your intuition and inner wisdom. So it's encouraging you to trust you. It's encouraging you to trust in your intuition and your inner wisdom. This number is a message of hope and encouragement during times of spiritual growth and transformation. And that is where I am at in life right now. I'm going through a time of spiritual growth and transformation. And transformation usually starts with an ending for a new beginning. Thank you, my love. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So again, I want to encourage everyone when it feels like things are falling apart, a lot of times they're falling into place. And you just have to be sure that you trust in your own abilities and trust in the Most High God that is within you. Now, let's get to the trolls and the lies and the truth. You guys know I am always going to be an advocate, even for them. Don't forget to visit, especially the trolls and the liars. BetterHelp, BetterHelp.com. Because at the end of the day, I'd rather be an advocate for you than to lower my frequency to go back and forth. You can click on advice and they have all of these categories that you can look up, especially starting with therapy. And I love how they start this. Interested in therapy, but not sure you can afford it. Read on to explore your options. So I really want to encourage those, especially those who I do know are struggling with mental health issues, to seek therapy. This is not a joke. Like you genuinely need it. And when it starts to really show, I would rather be an advocate for you to show you like, hey, there are options available, but people have to choose their own healing. It is not something I can force a person to do. But there's quite a few that I have identified that y'all definitely need healing. So again, click the link, pull a little think tank, and get the help that you need. Because I keep wondering, why are so many people pretending to be supporters that are, duplicitous, two-faced, lying. And then I have to remember that a lot of people are struggling with this disorder. And this is not a joke at all. My sister, who we're 11 months apart, she was diagnosed with bipolar schizophrenia at 17. And a lot of people's behavior on this app is exceptionally similar. And I think that people aren't aware, and some people are aware that they have this issue, and some people are not. It's not about making fun of you. It's please go get help. Because otherwise you're going to just be a source of chaos and destruction of your own life. So yeah, with bipolar disorder, the tendency to swing between extreme highs and lows in mood can create weariness in trusting your own thoughts and feelings in moments of stability may seem rare, fleeting, or precious. However, with the right support, it's often possible to find effective ways to manage symptoms for improved well-being and quality of life. See, like with me having Graves, it makes my estrogen and testosterone levels constantly fluctuate because of the way my thyroid produces too much thyroid stimulating hormone. And I remember when they first removed the half of my thyroid, my doctor told me that my hormonal imbalance was going to be severely altered. And it was. It definitely was. And I would have moments where I would be super irritable, and then moments where I would be super emotional. And he showed me the graph. He's like, yes, because your estrogen levels are either spiking or your testosterone levels are spiking. And so now I look for ways to naturally manage, the hormones as much as I can. And I remember getting evaluated to find out if I had bipolar disorder. And they were like, no, what you are experiencing with your emotions is the graves, the fluctuation. So again, it's not a joke. It's because I'm seeing these symptoms in multiple people who have been, I guess, calling themselves trying to come against me. You really do need to get help. And also, if you are on mental health medication, or you're supposed to be, and you're constantly consuming alcohol, that explains why you're so erratic all the time. Mental health medication is never to be mixed with alcohol. I learned that working for United Health Group when I worked for Prescription Solutions. So when a person is trying to self-medicate and they find themselves drink, even if you don't take mental health medications, when I was an alcoholic, I would be sad all the time because alcohol produces an immediate boost in your serotonin, which is why you feel good and relaxed and you want to party. And then when you sober up, your serotonin severely plummets and the dopamine in your brain increases. I learned that in psychology and in a nutrition class. So if you're constantly consuming alcohol, that alcohol alone is going to make you have highs and lows in your mood. That's why the household I was in, where I was renting the room, that's why those two people started tripping, because they were constantly consuming alcohol daily. And I couldn't even get mad, because when I saw them, they were a reflection of my old self that I thank God I'm not anymore. Because I remember when I was an alcoholic. And I remember when I acted like that towards people, and I was fucked up towards people and they didn't deserve it. So I would rather help people kind of point you in a direction of a resource. But at the end of the day, it's up to you to choose your own healing. No one can make you be healed. You have to decide for yourself. I don't like what I see in me. I don't like the way I'm affecting my relationships, and I'm going to do what I need to do to get help. If you don't choose that and you just continue to just wild out on everybody, then you can't be mad when people stop fucking with you. You can't be mad when people have opinions about you, because it's the way you present yourself to the world, especially on a platform this large. And then, you wonder why people have the things to say about you that they do, but it's your own behavior that is the reason they're saying the things about you that they're saying. So again, I would rather point people in the direction of advocacy than to lower my frequency to go back and forth with people. So yeah, exactly. And depression is very real. A lot of people struggle with depression. Like I said, for me, I have battled with that my whole life. That is an actual generational curse, but it's also a symptom of Graves' disease. And for years, I didn't know that. When I started doing my regular therapy sessions and working with my life coach and joining the support groups, that's when I found out that all these years I've been battling with depression. It wasn't just because of the abuse and sexual abuse and the MK Ultra from the damn cults that I thought were churches that I grew up in. It's literally a symptom of Graves. Depression and anxiety, irritability, and mood swings all comes from Graves because of how your thyroid is producing way too much thyroid stimulating hormone, and it's altering everything in your body. So again, a lot of people deal with depression. It is a mood disorder, and it does affect millions of people around the world. But there is a way to treat it. And alcohol, I'm telling y'all from experience, that is not, alcohol worsens depression. Literally. Why do you think when you're hungover, you feel like shit emotionally? Why do you think the day after you've been drinking, you wake up sad and crying and depressed? Because that your brain is no longer receiving the overstimulation of serotonin that alcohol increases. So your body is literally, your brain's going through withdrawals, and so is your body. And that dopamine is increasing, and dopamine increases the feelings of depression. So when I understood it from a psychological standpoint and from a nutritional standpoint, and then, like I said, when I lost my fifth baby, I did not know I was pregnant. And I was drinking so heavily every day because my dad had just died. And I struggled with the guilt that I felt I caused the miscarriage because I didn't know I was pregnant and I was drinking all the time. And I had to overcome that guilt through one-on-one therapy sessions and then working with my life coach. And, they were like, no, it wasn't your fault. You didn't know you were pregnant. But at the end of the day, a lot of women, unless you've had a miscarriage, you don't understand the immediate joy and sorrow that you feel simultaneously, and the guilt that your womb couldn't carry your baby to full term. Only women in those support groups that I joined fully understood what I was feeling. And support groups are helpful, you guys. Like, it's not about, oh, I don't want people to know. Why do you think they have like AA clubs? Because you can relate to people who are struggling in an area that you're struggling. They can tell you their story, like what led to them becoming an alcoholic. And majority of people will tell you it's depression. Because again, alcohol gives you that immediate relaxation, makes you feel your inhibitions are down, you feel loose, you feel good. Why do you think they call it spirits? There's a reason they call alcohol spirits, y'all, because it transfers spirits to you. And I keep trying to get y'all to see from an inside place that Lucifer is a fallen angel of light, of deception. So you might feel a positive spirit, but that doesn't mean that that's the Most High God. That deceptive energy that's lurking behind that wants you to be depressed, because depression is the number one cause of suicidal thoughts. So if you fall into depression and you stay there and you start having suicidal thoughts, like I have had that. I have dealt with thoughts that I just didn't want to wake up. Never thoughts that I wanted to hurt or harm myself, but thoughts that I just feel like giving up and I just don't want to wake up and I wish I could just go to sleep and not wake up. And I know that people, had things to say, but I meant what I said when that bullshit happened on February 9th. That's exactly how I felt, because I'm already going through so much outside of this shit in real life. Like bullying people, whether it's online or in real life, it has led to people taking their own lives because you don't know what people are really dealing with. Even the people that I confided in that I thought I could trust, I didn't tell them everything. So it's like the stuff that you did know, that was like very minimal to what I was actually experiencing in real life. And then to still have the strength to get on here and encourage people and encourage myself, that's a decision that I make, because I'm proud of myself that finally I've been able to deal with challenges and not turn to alcohol. I don't buy alcohol at home. In fact, I'm only a social drinker. And I haven't socially drank since August because I haven't been out since August. But before, it didn't matter how little money I had, I made sure I had some alcohol to put me to sleep. That's how much I drank. I drank myself to sleep every night when my father died because I could not bear the pain of that loss because of all the time that was lost when he was living. I drank myself to sleep when Elissa died because I could not picture my life without my right hand, who's been in my life my entire life, my only real friend, my only real soul sister. People be like, why don't you have friends? Because the one that I had that I knew I could trust with every part of me died September of 2014. And I have had the hardest time trying to have a sisterhood with other women that I was hoping were real and they're not. And even before I met Jag, like other women that I tried to have sisterhoods with, it's like people, they love you and then they start getting intimidated by you. And then there's the jealousy, then there's the betrayal. It's the same pattern. And Elissa just was never like that. She was the only person on this earth that knew me, that knew the real me, and that knew what to say, and that knew when to say it and how to say it to get me to snap out of it and keep going. She's the only person that knows about every single thing I have faced, overcome, encountered my whole entire life. And to live without her was like taking a part of my soul. So I drank and I drank and I drank and I drank. And then I looked at myself and was like, this is not who she would want you to be. This is not who your father would want you to be. This is not who your babies that you lost would want you to be. You got to change. You got to do something. You got to get your shit together. It was a decision that I made. I didn't like what I saw when I looked in the mirror. So I fully understand depression. Trust me when I say I do. But you can make a choice to get help. Instead of shitting on people and hurting people, you can make a choice to get help. That's why I know before, I kind of joke about the betterhelp.com, but I'm so serious. It's here for everybody and it's free, you guys. So please get the help you need. Serene, good to see you, my love. Trisha, good to see you, my love. Good to see you. Yeah, right. And Cody, we're going to do our panel discussion soon because I really want you to talk to the family about what it was like living as a woman and transitioning from female to male. And yes, losing multiple babies is one of the most devastating things, especially 3 of those 5 pregnancies of mine. I did know I was pregnant and I was so happy that I was going to be a mom. And I lost all of my babies early and they were all ectopic pregnancies. So it was like devastating because, I'm 2 months along and I'm doing okay. And then boom, nope. No more baby. I'm 9 weeks along and then nope, no more baby. I'm 11 weeks along and then no more baby. And the last one, I really did not know I was pregnant. I was 13 weeks along. So those are very devastating experiences to go through, not to mention the multiple losses, my grandma dying, then my grandfather dying on my dad's side, and then, Elissa dying, then my Aunt Luella dying, my father dying, my Uncle James dying. It was like back-to-back losses, plus the miscarriages. It was enough for me to lose my mind. That's why I was drinking all the time. That was how I coped. And all that did was make me more and more depressed. So I decided one night after I lost the baby and I was drinking to cope with that, I looked in the mirror and I said, look at what you've become. This is not what your babies would want. Dad wouldn't want you to look like this. Elissa wouldn't want you to look like this. And I looked myself in the mirror and said, get your shit together, D. And I remember I gave all the alcohol I had to the homegirl I was, roommating with. I was like, you can have all this shit. Like, I don't want it anymore. I hate what I'm becoming. And I literally went cold turkey. Like, I just stopped because I felt like it was my fault that I lost my baby. And every time I've been pregnant, I've seen my babies in the 5D. I've held them. I've smelled their hair. I've felt their love, And then to know that this life was about to come and then now it's gone, it was really hard. So I don't make fun of people who have lost babies. I don't make fun of people who are struggling with depression. I want you to get help because I don't want people struggling with depression to teeter into the darkness of suicide. It's so easy to do that when you feel like all hope is lost, when you feel like your life is worthless and it has no meaning and no one will miss you if you're gone. Oh, I have felt like that many times more than I care to admit. And in those moments, I had to stop. and pray and find my strength again and remember who I am and that this earth life is just that. It's earth life. It's not forever. My forever is when I transition. So I have to keep going for my future children, for my future husband and wife, for the future I'm creating, and above all, for the Most High God and the angelic order that sent me on an assignment to come back to this planet. I can't give up. So it doesn't matter who talks shit about me. It doesn't matter who betrays me. It doesn't matter who turns their back on me. I'm going to keep going. If I got to walk alone, I'm going to keep going. Because I keep seeing glimpses of my near future, and it's looking very bright. And because I didn't go through everything I went through in life to give up. I didn't survive cancer twice to give up. I didn't overcome 5 miscarriages to give up. I didn't survive COVID to give up. I didn't survive all these losses to give up. So I'm going to put one foot in front of the other, even if I can't see the path in front of me. Because I know if I keep going, eventually what I was shown, I'm going to walk right into that. But if I stop, then everything I went through was for nothing. And that's why I don't give up. Because I will never be damned. You know, people say, I'll be damned. No, I'm not finna be damned. But that saying, I'll be damned if everything I went through, I don't get rewarded. No, I'm changing that. I will be blessed if everything I went through is going to get rewarded. See, you got to start changing even the shit you speak over yourself. Because, you know, we're conditioned to say dumb shit. I never understood the terminology, I'll be damned. You are speaking damnation over yourself. So instead of speaking damnation, I'm speaking bliss. That's everlasting love. Everything I went through, I literally deserve nothing but the best in life. And it took me this long to finally see that. But I had to go through a lot of losses to get there. Good. And I'm glad that you know that and that you're aware of that and that you don't do that, because a lot of people, I have witnessed this in real life. People who I know are taking mental health meds and all they do is drink. And then they flip the fuck out. And they don't even realize they're flipping the fuck out until you show them themselves. Like, I've had to record people and show them, this is how you act. Because they don't see it. They really don't. So if you're on mental health medications and you are self-medicating with alcohol, you are actually inviting dark spirits into your mind, body, and soul. Again, that's why they call alcohol spirits. So having a dependency on alcohol will always lower your vibrations. That's why it's important to get help. Thank you. Yes, family, make sure that you do hit the like button. What? Why did it just start streaming? Oh, no, it's on here. I don't know why Rumble did that. So, yeah. Andrew, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm open with you guys because I know how it feels. And I know that when I share my truth, it's going to resonate with someone who might be dealing with it. Don't judge yourself if you're battling with depression. Just seek the support. When I started joining those support groups for women who lost multiple babies to miscarriage and patients of Graves' disease, adults who lost parents, women who have survived sexual abuse, when I started joining those support groups, I found so much strength in just really talking to people that really could, overstand and resonate with where I was at. I talked to women who had progressed past the place I was at, and I talked to women who had not. And it was like we all helped each other. We all shared our stories. And that's why I am open on my platform, because I hope that it helps someone. I hope that someone hearing me speak will feel like they don't want to give up, Like when Elissa died, all the people that spoke so highly of her at her funeral, it really empowered me. It really inspired me, because these were like our friends as parents and stuff, saying how watching her faith, you know, at church and outside of church increased their faith. So sharing, I realized that I do need to share more of what I have been through and what I am currently going through, not for pity, not for sympathy, but just so that people know, hey, you can go through whatever and overcome it. And it doesn't have to consume you. And you can find that strength within, for sure. Thank you, Cody. Thank you. Right. And that's the thing. I always want my platform to be a safe place and a high vibrational place. Even when I have to address things, I'm still playing high vibrational music. I'm still going to always come back to my center, which is the most high God frequency within me, and try to help people heal regardless. Yes. So we're going to do that soon. Like I said, to those who are able that can donate, I'm really trying to keep where this current unit for an additional night so I can rest tonight, like, and not have to get up so early. And if so, I want to be able to try to get our panel discussion done, if not later tonight, the following night, because Cody actually has a really good testimony and a very good story. And I feel like once the platform and the family hears it, a lot of people are going to heal. So yeah. Thank you, my love. Appreciate you. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. I receive that. I receive all of your love and your positive energy. Thank you. Yes, 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 yes. Hit that dab for me, because I can't right now. Right. So yeah, it's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. And that's why I took up for you when Temper came for you, because I knew your life testimony is going to help a lot of people. And I don't tolerate trans bashing. I don't tolerate transphobia. I don't tolerate gay bashing. Now, we can all have our opinions. Everyone's entitled. But when you start to tell a person to keep their transition to themselves, that's something I would never say to somebody. Now, in roasting, have I made fun of people? Yeah, because those people came for me. And if you look like a man in drag, you don't have no business trying to come for me. That's not transphobia. That's not trans hating. That's roasting a person that literally said that they knew I was trans when the person doesn't even know me in real life. And me having had 5 miscarriages and I was born a cisgender woman, always have been, of course I'm going to make fun of you. Because again, I'm not going to argue and go back and forth with you. I'm just going to make fun of you and laugh at you and then keep it pushing. But telling him to keep his transition to himself, that is completely unacceptable. I won't allow anyone to say that to anyone on our platform who is trans and or transitioning, because that's the same thing I was told. You need to keep your gay shit to yourself. I can live out loud if I want to. Again, speak up and speak out. I created that during Pride Month because of where I come from. I'm going to speak up and speak out my truth, whether people like it or not. I'm going to live in my truth, because all the years I struggled with my sexuality, I was literally fighting who I really was. So I commend those who have the courage to live in their own skin and live in the body that they feel the most comfortable with. There's a lot of people who are born dual spirited. So, I mean, I remember I went to church with a chick in Florida, and I always kind of wondered if she was down low, even though she was married. She was really cool, but she just kind of carried this butch lesbian energy. And I remember one day we were talking and I was telling her about, me being raped and what I went through. And she said, I've always felt like I was a man living in a woman's body. And I was so shocked to hear her say that, because she was super in the church, married with kids. And then she cut her hair off and looked like a butch lesbian. I said, I think she's starting to come into her terms with who she really is. And that's a very beautiful thing, to leave behind what other people want you to feel and think about yourself and just live in your truth, it takes an insurmountable amount of strength and courage to do that. And that's why I commend Cody for living in his truth. And yeah, your story is going to be extremely powerful. And I cannot wait for us to all share in it with you. Right. None of us are here by accident. None of us. And me too, Dee, because, you know, the insomnia is a symptom of Graves as well. So I've really had insomnia my whole life. But like I said, I wasn't diagnosed with this until my late 20s, mid to late 20s. But my sister would say as a kid, I would be up all night and then I would sleepwalk. And I would always sleepwalk during what is called the witching hour, 3 to 5 a.m. And then just, you know, going through the traumas I've been through, and then growing up with my mom's catering business, especially when we were very busy doing wedding cakes and doing weddings, we had to stay up all night baking, you know, baking the cakes, freezing the cakes, making the frosting. Because back then you couldn't buy pre-made, you know, roses. You couldn't buy pre-made leaves. You couldn't buy pre-made mints. So we made all that by hand. And it was a lot of work. And it was just me, my mom, and my sister. So I've kind of been conditioned to always be up all night. I know it's not good, but I just have. And then working in restaurants as a certified culinary trainer, I would work open to close back to back. So I'm going into open, I'm not getting off till close, which means I'm not getting home till probably between 3 and 4 a.m. So, you know, it's just kind of the norm for me. Right. Not sleep, eat. So yeah, like I said, I want people to get help. Get the help you need. And stop coming on this app acting crazy. Now, I do have to address this because this was brought to me by multiple people. Okay, apparently this was on Ralph the Mushmouth's chat after I did my live the other day. So y'all can see it. Now, the only reason I'm addressing this is because I'm showing y'all what I will not tolerate. Have your feelings, but running to other people's platforms and creating negative energy on other people's platforms, especially when it's platforms that you know I don't fuck with. Shit like this is why I'm so cautious with people. Shit like this is why I don't believe everyone who says they love me so much. Now, I know that RC-117 does have mental health issues. That's why I'm handling him as gently as I can. But to go on this platform because I questioned his loyalty and to say this is something I am not willing to tolerate. Because he's one of the few people that actually have my phone number. And I told him, I said, if you were feeling some type of way, you could have called me or texted me. Going on this man's platform when you know I don't fuck with him is exactly why I was questioning your loyalty. And multiple people emailed me about him going on multiple platforms saying negative things. And again, I know he has mental health issues. You guys have seen me pray for him, pray with him, coach him through his mental health stuff. But there is a line that I'm not going to let you cross with me, and this is it. Because I only started going live regularly on YouTube in October. You guys have never seen me on Ralph the Mushmouth's platform. I don't go to these people's channels because I don't care about their content. The one time I went to his channel literally was when Odell sent me a message in the family chat like, D, I heard that Ralph is saying defamatory things about us, the family, me and Jag. Can you go screen record so we can have receipts for a lawsuit? That is the one and only time I've ever gone to his channel. And the reason I call him Mushmouth is because he sounds like it. But yet he berates especially Black women. See, I don't have respect for Black men who have abandonment issues with their mom that sit on this app and berate Black women, especially when they're gay. Because be gay and be yourself, because I'm bi. But stop trying to compete with women because you like men too. Stop berating women of your own race because you like men too. I don't have no tolerance for that. That's why I don't fuck with these different CC's channels. Like him, No Nuts, Spider Monkey Way, Official King Primate, all these people, I don't fuck with them because of the frequency that they are on. You can be gay and be with your boyfriend and not shit on women, especially the Willie Lynch mentality, especially during Black History Month. I was like, if you were in your feelings, you could have called and talked to me. You could have texted me. You could have emailed me. You follow me on Instagram. You could have DM'd me. But you immediately went to this man's platform after you left mine and then had the audacity to send me a text saying that you're hurt and disappointed because I was questioning your loyalty and how you're turning your phone off. Okay, have your emotions, because I know you deal that you're not emotionally stable. Clearly, because you keep running from platform to platform seeking attention. I didn't even know that RC117 said anything negative about Lady Letitia until he told me. He told me that. He said, well, I went on her platform and I apologized to her because I said a whole bunch of negative things. I said, what did you say? And when he told me what he said, I said, why did you say that? Well, because Jag had said that she participated in bullying Bonnie, with the whole Ada situation, just like me. She told me that Bonnie was Amber and that allegedly Bonnie and Lady Letitia had bullied the Ada chick until she attempted to commit suicide, which I found out none of that shit was true. You guys have never heard me say anything negative about Lady Letitia. Did I block people that I felt were oppositions to Jag and the so-called family? Yeah, but I never went and said nothing negative about her. Because for me, it's just not that serious. It's fucking YouTube. If I don't fuck with you, I just don't fuck with you. I'm a Scorpio. I don't have to. I'm on here for my channel, my content. So this seems to be something he's choosing to do, running to multiple platforms to talk about people and say negative things. And the people that I found out he has been in communication with for months, like if I really was a hateful person, I would expose those receipts that he sent me of the people he has been in communication with talking shit about me before the February 9th drag fest and defamatory slander, gang bullying. He's been in communication with so-called supporters of mine who have all now turned their backs on me when I did nothing to a lot of these people. Literally plotting and planning the event that took place on February 9th. Because see, if I expose those receipts, those people will come for him. That's how much I still care about his mental health and well-being, that I'm not going to do that. When the very people that he was in communication with, they do that. They do just put out shit and don't give a fuck how it affects people. So I'm like, this is where I draw the line. Because you could have came to me, but you chose to run to a platform that I don't fuck with. So I wish him all the healing in the world. I really do. But I wanted y'all to see this because of how emotional he got. And you guys saw all the negative things he was saying about Jag. The reason I don't join in that, because that's what people want. They want so bad for me to do this online back and forth with her. I do not hate Jaguar. I hate what she did. I don't hate her as a person. Because when I genuinely care about a person and love them for real, I want to see you do better. I want to see you heal. I want to see you not be fucked up. But you have to choose that. So if you don't choose it, then I just can't fuck with you. But that doesn't mean I hate you. And he was saying so many hateful things. And he came for her motherhood. I'm not doing that. Because she came for mine. My frequency isn't that low where I'm going to do that. And a lot of content creators, especially Trash K and No Nuts, and all of them have come for her motherhood. I'm not going to do that. That's a person who I know needs healing. So regardless, I'm going to still send her healing. But I'm not going to engage in bashing her with him in my chat during my lives. And I think that's also why he got mad, because I kept skipping over his comments and not bringing them up on the channel because I didn't like it. You calling her all kind of cunts and bitches and saying how she needs to go to hell. Those are all signs that you are not mentally and emotionally stable, and you need to go get stable. And I'm not going to allow you to come on my platform and do that. When Ralph the Mushmouth was like, why don't you go as hard for Jag? If I once called a person family, whether they were real or not, I was real about that. So no matter what you do, I will expose lies, absolutely. I will address defamation and slander, absolutely. But I'm not going to just hate you because you are not well. I'm going to pull back. I'm going to hope you heal. But I'm not going to do the hate bashing, because my roasts aren't even like that. My roasts are funny. They're satire. It's making fun of dumbasses. It's not, oh, I hate this person. You never even have heard me say that ever on my platform, that I hate anybody. I hate what people do. And I hate that he chose to do this. I told him, this shit right here is exactly why I was questioning you. I was waiting for this to happen. I'm a real psychic, regardless of what fucking liars and dumbasses have said. I know certain things are coming. I hear conversations, I see things, and I just know. And I know when a person is calling themselves a loving supporter of mine, but you're also having two-faced conversations about me behind my back with people and claiming that the reason you had these conversations was to get information from them, but yet you never came to me and even said that before you had the conversations with them. So what that is telling me is that is how you truly felt. And then when you realized that they wasn't shit and that you were receiving your healing, then you send me receipts and say, well, I was just saying this to them to get information from them, but you continue to have conversations with these people who have all now publicly displayed that they are two-faced and that they were never true supporters, including Miss Mountain Goat, who just did a video that I'm still not going to go watch. The way she turned when I questioned her, why was she emailing so many of my subscribers? And what conversations are y'all having? Because you got to be having conversations about me. If I'm seeing my subscribers every time I'm going live in the chat, y'all are discussing about emails that y'all have been exchanging. For what? Why? This is not your channel. Why is anybody on my channel emailing you? And I directly asked her that when I called her on Instagram. What are you guys discussing? Because I knew what was going on. I wanted to see if she was going to admit it. She starts stuttering, starts skipping over her words. I already know you're lying. And y'all saw how much Nick kept saying how much she loved me and supported my channel, and we love you. So when people start doing that, like when I showed my support to Jaguar, it's because I genuinely supported her. I was supporting her when I was watching her on Storm's channel before I ever had one. So it was never anything fake. I believed that she was like me, that she was a real truth teller and a real advocate for women who are survivors of sexual abuse. That's why I went so hard for her. She was never paying me or any of the other dumbass shit people were saying. That never happened. And I have been consistently genuine, regardless of her, paranoia, because she's got issues. But with him, he was consistently inconsistent. And by that, I mean, if you're going to all these different people's channels, the number one question is why? Why are you trolling so many different people's channels? And you're trolling channels of people who you know are in opposition with other content creators. Why are you always bringing that information to me when I have said plenty of times I don't care about these other people? That's why I don't go to their channels and watch any of their lives or their videos. I don't have time to troll people on YouTube. I barely have time to do my own content, especially right now. But when I saw this, I was like, wow. So I guess he was that much in his feelings, or this was planned. Because here's the other one. And I don't know if this is the Luna that is often on my channel because I can't see the rest of this screenshot. And these were screenshots that were sent to me. My loyalty was questioned today because people don't know how to work things properly, so I'm done. Because I didn't see your comments. You felt a need to run over to Ralph the Mushmouth and make an announcement. Why? See, I always look at intention behind what people do. He reached out to me a few weeks back because y'all remember he hadn't been in a couple of chats and everybody was like, where's RC117? And I was worried that after, Jack did what she did, a lot of people were negatively impacted by that happening and what happened after that. I was really concerned about the well-being of his mental health, and I was praying for him because I wasn't seeing him in the chat. And then he emailed me and was like, I'm not okay. I've been feeling this way. I've been feeling that way. Can we please talk? And at first I didn't want to because, again, I'm dealing with a lot. And I said, you know what? I need to talk to him because this man came to my channel broken, and I did everything I could to pray for and with him and prophesy to him and try to help him. So I'm just going to put what I got going on the back burner because I feel responsible. If you're one of my subscribers and I've seen you tell me in chats that you have felt oftentimes like you wanted to die due to depression. So since I'm a spiritualist and a healer, let me be there for him because I can tell that he doesn't have anyone of positive light to be there for him. And it was a very beautiful thing hearing him tell me that how much he had been healing and that he wasn't as sad. He was like, what you said about my mom was 100% on point. I have to let this go. And when a person does suffer from bipolar disorder and manic thoughts, they're very erratic, even when you speak to them. And so a lot of times I would say, hey, focus on your healing, focus on positivity, focus on everything but this drama. And he's just drawn to it. Because unfortunately, when you're in that frequency, that is where you're comfortable. That's why you obsessively troll multiple people's platforms, because you're drawn to drama. Where I don't like it. I don't even like having to address shit, but I have to. So, right. Yeah. So you remember on the last live when he kept typing, I'm real, I'm with you, D. I'm here for you. He was saying it way too many times, so I knew he was going through a manic episode. And then when he started going in on Jack and calling her a cunt and saying she's a horrible mother and how she needs to, she deserves, some people don't deserve to live. I said, yeah, what I'm hearing is mania mixed with alcohol and medication, which he did tell me that when we were talking, that he had been drinking heavily. And I said, that's not good. If you're on that type of medication, there's a specific brand that if you drink with it, it's going to make your manic thoughts worse. So this situation was something that I really had to pray about, how to address it, to set a boundary without it coming across ever as I'm bullying. So I felt like his intention with this was to make me to look like a bully on a platform of a person that he knows I don't fuck with. And the reason I felt that way is because of the receipts he gave me of the conversations he'd been having since fucking December with people who back then were planning exactly what happened to me on the 9th. And who also had meetings on the 9th to plan that spiritual attack on me. And I still have those receipts. See, I'm not like these liars that get out here and just say a whole bunch of outrageous stuff with no proof, like I'm getting paid. Bitch, prove it. Because ain't no fucking way I'd be staying at Airbnbs that have fucking mold and shit that I didn't know. Because again, with Airbnb, you don't know what you're getting into until after you pay and book. If I was ever getting paid by somebody, I would not be going through what I'm going through right now. But the shit he sent me was actual evidence of the multiple groups of people that were working together with Jaguar to plan that on the 9th. And I'm not going to expose it publicly because I know they'll come for him. But it's like, I still care about you so much that I'm still trying to protect you. And even gave you a chance to reach out to me to talk and you chose not to take it. I got to cut you off. For the sake of my own mental health and peace. Because this shit was unnecessary. It was childish. It was overly emotional. And whether you are struggling with a mental health issue or not, if you are constantly drinking, it is not helping you. The shit he told me he said to Lady Letitia was fucked up. And I told him that because I'm a real ass motherfucker. If we friends, I'm gonna tell you, I said, bro, that was fucked up. Yeah, you should have apologized to her publicly. I don't even know what was said because again, I wasn't there. I wasn't there during the whole Bonnie, Lady Letitia, alleged Ada shit. I've been hearing from a lot of people that Ada person is not real. That's a fake YouTube profile. And even that, the way I was interrogated about a person I don't even fucking know is real, that I've never talked to or even seen. I never saw that woman on Magic's platform ever. So it's like people trying to pin a scam on me when I know I have evidence that I don't know who the fuck this person is. Didn't even know that Bonnie Ellis was Amber. That's what Jag told me. I didn't know that. But I did tell y'all that I felt like Bliss Forever was scamming us, and then I showed y'all the receipts when she changed her channel. So I don't like a person feeling entitled to go try to spread negative commentary about me to people that they know I'm not in alignment with. And then later on, you're going to probably say you're sorry. And while I forgive you, I'll never trust you again. I will definitely never open up to you again. I just won't. See, that's the Scorpio protective energy within me. You know, Scorpions have that stinger they put up to protect themselves. It's not to be mean, it's to keep raggedy motherfuckers away from them. So once I see proof, that's why I was saying that the other day when y'all was in the chat, like a few of y'all said that y'all had saw him on other people's platforms saying things. And I was like, okay, send him receipts. It's the same thing I kept telling y'all with Jaguar when everybody's like, she's a liar, she's two-faced, she don't even like you, blah, blah. I said, send receipts. Because until you send me receipts, that's just you saying that shit. And a lot of people just be saying shit to start drama. So, right. Negative attention is still attention. Right. Exactly. To attention-starved people who are manic. 1000%. Because I'm like, why are you running to everybody's different channels? This shit is weird. You're not even a content creator. You don't even create content on your own channel. So why are you doing this? You're welcome, my love. Right. And that's the problem, Trish. How can you take up for me and then go and do this too? A double-minded mind is unstable in all his ways. Is because he's not mentally and emotionally stable. So I can't really get too mad because it's very obvious, but I will absolutely address it. Me questioning your loyalty and you getting this upset when you literally just publicly proved that I was right in questioning your loyalty. It's like you're mad, but you just proved my suspicion by doing this shit. Yeah. Like, why did anybody on his channel need to know this about me when I've never been on this man's channel? So it made me wonder, how many other times has he been in the chat talking shit? Ralph the Wise, I call him Ralph the Mushmouth. He only knows about me because he's seen me on the panel with Jaguar. I don't know this man. Never heard of him. Definitely never heard of his channel. And it just, I didn't like this at all. Yeah. It's fine. What I don't like is when I see supporters of mine, I get receipts that people who are claiming to support me are on other people's channels who I don't fuck with, and they are engaging in talking shit, or they're agreeing with the person talking shit about me. Just like with Margie. When I was screen recording that live of the defamation and slander, she was in agreement with everything that was being said negative about me. So if you're in agreement with people who are speaking negative about me, then you are not a true supporter. Therefore, you're two-faced. Therefore, I'm going to just not fuck with you no more. Because, I haven't told y'all to not fuck with Jaguar. I'm not that kind of person. I'm not going to tell you, oh, don't go to their channels. Go wherever you want to go. All of us are grown. This is just an app. And I'm not trying to control and dominate people like her. Do what y'all want to do. But if I get receipts that you're talking shit in those people's chats, or you are laughing with or agreeing with them when they're talking shit, then I'm going to just not fuck with you no more. Thank you. It's YouTube. It ain't that fucking serious. Right. It's YouTube. Yeah. Right. Right. And I'm glad to know that, because I mean, people have said that, I guess, Ralph has made a video in support. A lot of people were mad about what Jack did. I mean, I've had so many emails be sent to me. People tell me this content creator made a video about you. This content, they're making positive videos in support of me. And that's wonderful. I'm still not coming to your platforms. Because I really gave my all for the so-called family. And the way I supported all their platforms and none of them appreciated it, I'm not doing that anymore with anyone. I'm shifting all of my energy and focusing on myself, as I should be doing. Because the only reason I am going through this temporary struggle is because I need surgery. It's not because I'm an alcoholic. It's not because I'm a drug addict. It's not because I'm a bum. It's because I need to have tumors removed from my lower intestines, which have been needing to be removed since 2021. But I started working for Progressive in February of 2022. So this past year, trying to restabilize my life and, get to a place where I can have a consistent, safe environment is the only reason why I'm not physically able to do certain things for income that I used to do. Like I can't physically go work open to close at anybody's restaurant. But what I can do is use my culinary skills for catering. I can do that. I can edit. I can create art. I can help people with spirituality. But I am also, moving around a lot. So all I ask for those who actually did follow the instructions is be patient with me. That's also why I shared, and I'm about to show y'all the pictures too from the places I was just at. That's why I share that with y'all, because these people want to paint a picture that I'm some sort of scammer. No, I'm going through a whole lot of shit in real life. And multiple people I refunded for them sending their readings because those were the people that were talking shit. So if you're in someone else's chat talking shit, I'm not doing a reading for you. You'll get your money back, your donation back, because I'm going to cut you off. And I did just that with multiple people this past week. But this is not okay. He had more avenues to contact me than most people in real life because of my concern for his mental health. I don't usually give my number out to subscribers on YouTube. The few people that I did, y'all saw how they acted. So just because you're dealing with a mental health issue and drinking is not an excuse to go to other people's platform to try to call yourself publicly bashing me. Not okay. Right. Exactly. One thing I know is who I am. People can make all the paranoid assumptions and lies and defame and slander. I know who I am. And I know that if I genuinely love and care about anyone, I'm going to be there for you, 10 toes down, unconditionally, until you give me a reason not to be. And a lot of times, if I really love and care about you, I'll even give you another chance if I see that you truly are sorry and that your behavior has shifted. But when the behavior continues, I'm done. And I don't hate, I forgive, I release, but you just can never come back from that. Him, of all people, knowing all the details and then doing this bullshit here is the reason I really don't trust a lot of people that keep coming towards me claiming that they love me so much. That's why I even said what I said during that live. I said, don't tell me that you're with me. Don't tell me you're loyal. Prove it. So instead of him proving it, he went over here to play victim because I skipped over comments because there were so many and it was so early in the morning. I didn't want to keep going through comment after comment after comment, so I just skipped to the bottom. I do that a lot. So do other content creators because we don't always have time to go through every single comment. But to be like, you question my loyalty and I'm done, baby, you was done before you went over there. That's why you went over there. Stop it. Right. Exactly. No. What he did is he sent a text that I didn't see until later, because when I got done with that live, I went to sleep. So I didn't even see his text until I woke back up, and said that he was hurt and disappointed that I would question his loyalty because, I've been loyal to you no matter what. No, you haven't, because you sent me receipts of these group conversations you were having with the very people from the Atwood platform that turned their backs on me. See, again, miss me with the bullshit, bro. And you was continuing those conversations after the 9th. You were fully engaged in bashing me. And then told me, I want you to remember I was saying the things I was saying to get information out of people. No, sir, because I looked at the dates on some of them text message threads. That shit said December. So you've been talking shit. You didn't just decide to say things to get information after the 9th. You've been talking shit, and you've been in all of my chats telling me how much you love me and how loyal you are. See, when a person has to convince you of their loyalty, they're not. I didn't have to convince Jaguar and the family of my loyalty. I showed up, and I showed it. Constantly promoting their channels every time I went live. She would come on my panel when it was time for me to end my live. I would chop it up with her. Because at that time, I loved us chopping it up. It was great. You know, the funny, the spiritual shit. But now I'm like, damn, was any of that shit real, or was that all just fake? See, when a person betrays you on such a deep level and you are a Scorpio, you question everything now. Was any of your so-called love and concern and support real, or was it all just acting to get information? Because when he told me that he knows how to act to get information from people and to get people to tell him things, of course a light bulb went off in my head. Okay, then that means you were probably acting this whole entire time with me. Because why did you never reach out via email until after February 9th, saying that you were dealing with the mental health crisis and you hated what happened and you don't know what to think and you just were so depressed? Please call me. I really need you. Okay. I thought about it. Should I call him? Because once I do, he's going to have my number. Or should I contact him on Instagram? And I saw that he wasn't following me on Instagram. But he did follow my backup page afterwards. So for all I know, this could have been a setup. The whole, I'm having a crisis, call me so that we could start, talking. And honestly, when I'm suspicious of a person, I will say certain things just to see if what I told you goes to another person's platform. Because if what I say to you, I later hear come out of somebody else's mouth, and that means you took them bones to that person. Because I'm a Scorpio. I test people all the time. I test people's loyalty all the time. He failed, by the way, horribly. So it's not like he messaged me and even gave me a chance to respond. He sent the text and then said, I'm turning my phone off. And I didn't see it until I woke up, like I said, later that afternoon. I think it was like 5 or 5:30. And I even tried to call him because I'm like, what's wrong with him? Keep in mind, I had not seen these receipts yet. And it went to straight to voicemail. And I said, hey, I tried to call you. And the other night, you had told me to call you. It was the same thing. So again, I pay attention to patterns. If you're unavailable if there's one day in particular of the week you're always unavailable, that's probably the day you're having those group conversations. So again, I just peep game and just sit back and watch. I was waiting for him to do this. And something told me during my live, he's about to run to somebody else's channel and talk shit. And then lo and behold, I get it. I get several emails, including this one, receipts. The person actually put in the subject line, receipts on RC-117. I was like, man, fuck. Another one bites the dust. So if you have an issue and you are a real supporter, you can contact me. Don't do this childish clout chasing ass shit. Don't do it. Because I will never trust you ever again in life if you do. I'll forgive you all day, but I'll never trust you. I'm publicly addressing this because I'm aware of conversations that have happened since this post that people think I don't know. Yeah. Exactly. That's all they do. Constantly talk about money. I'm going through a real struggle of rebuilding my life, and I don't do that. The most I'll do, like I said, I'll flash my channel donation information, and like I did tonight, hey, if anyone can spare anything to donate, I really could use the help. But I'm not on here like, oh, send me cash apps, or, you know, pay me for this, pay me for that. Nah, why do y'all think I don't have super chats and super stickers enabled? Because I found out that YouTube takes 60% of that shit. And they don't pay you regularly. They pay you the next month. So if I was about money, one, I wouldn't be talking about healing at all. I for damn sure wouldn't be talking about exposing Satanism and all these elite predators. I keep talking about raising the vibration, healing, helping the children who have been, you know, victims of sex trafficking, exposing the Satanism agenda, and raising the vibration. And yes, occasionally I will do a roast, but that's not even the heart of my content. And really, a lot of the roast were coming from Jaguar about people that she kept saying were trolls, that were talking shit about her, talking shit about me, you know, the whole me, her, and Odell having threesome, stupid ass shit, just all that dumb ass shit, bro. And since I've tuned out from all of that frequency, just even with what I'm going through, I have a lot more peace now than I did when I was connected to all that energy. That's why y'all don't see me tripping. That's why you have not seen me in Nan chat or channel of the former family. When I am done, I'm done. Doesn't mean I don't still love and care about you. I just can't engage with you. Not on that frequency, and I won't. I will starve people of my energy until I see them making a change. And if they never make a change, then you're just going to starve to death because you're not going to get my energy. But I don't appreciate RC117 that you did this. I don't. I appreciate the times that you showed me support. I appreciate the times that you sent donations to help me out. I appreciate the times that you lifted me up. Like when I did, because my father's birthday is tomorrow. So last week I had a breakdown because I tried to call my dad and remembered he's fucking dead. He did show me support in that moment. I will acknowledge all of that. But that's what makes this type of shit hurt that much the more. Especially when he watched me go through that shit with Jaguar. He heard me crying and breaking down about that shit because it really fucking hurt me. And he knows about what I've been going through moving around and shit because he's one of the few people that I decided to open up to be there for him. So you don't get to come to my platform and try to love bomb me. And then because you're in your fucking feelings, because I didn't see your goddamn comments, you run over to Ralph the Mushmouth and try to bash me. No. I have zero tolerance for two-faced people in my life. That's why I've been solo so much, because I'm tired of it. My love, my loyalty should never be taken for granted. Never. And if you take it for granted, 10 times out of 10, you're not going to ever get it again. I know it is, Quell. That's why I brought up the BetterHelp.com website. I know it's a silent cry for help. They don't show it, but they do express it. They just express it in the most unhealthy and unhealed ways, and it causes them to sabotage relationships and connections out of fear and unhealed energy. That's what makes it the most sad, is that there's people that do care, but when you keep sabotaging shit and pushing people away, eventually people are going to get tired. Because it's like, either go get help or leave me the fuck alone. Goddamn, I'm not even bothering y'all. I'm worried about my real life. Let me recorrect that. I'm not worried. I'm concerned about my real life because I never worry. I'm eliminating that word from my vocabulary. To do this shit and you a grown-ass man with full access to me that a lot of people wish they had, I'm going to have to cut you off. See, and because I don't go on his channel, I didn't even know that Ralph called him out. I didn't even know that. Right. Thank you. It's a very sad thing to see people who tried so hard to get me to believe that they loved and cared about me and supported me follow the agenda. The agenda is Operation Distraction, if y'all didn't know that. And people laughing because I said I feel like people could be agents and feds. You know why I'm saying that? My grandfather was in the CIA. I know an op when I see an op. I know an agent when I see an agent. I know an undercover when I see one. I'm a Scorpio who's an empath, clairvoyant, clairsentient, clairaudient, psychic medium. You really think you can hide energy from me? You think because I sit in silence and observe you that I don't know what the fuck you're saying and doing? I know everything. I'm just waiting on you to expose yourself. Scorpios are so good at that. We will sit back and watch you until we see you hang yourself. Him doing this shit is spiritually hanging up any connection we had. I don't mean hanging yourself in terms of suicide. I mean spiritually hanging yourself out to dry for the whole world to see. You show your royal ass. Anyone engaging and encouraging bullying is not healed. Roast, satire, laughter, not bullying. That's not the same as bullying. Running to other people's platforms, trying to put a content creator on blast who's done nothing but been there for you. When you, again, it's the mind fuck for me. You just saw Jaguar do this shit to me on the 9th. And then you turn right around and do the same shit about questioning your loyalty. See, common sense would have told you, even if you felt that way, go to D and talk to her. If you would have came to me, I would have told you, yo, yeah, I skipped over a lot of comments because there was 50-11 and I couldn't go through all of them and I was getting tired. And I started skipping his comments because of how hard he was going in on Jaguar, because I could tell that was a baiting thing. So that I would be like, yeah, you know what? She ain't shit. She's not a good mother. If I didn't say that shit when I fucked with her, why would I say that shit now? See, I'm real. I'm not like y'all. I'm not. When a person's real, just because, you know, that person decided to sabotage a relationship don't mean I'm just going to drag her for filth on YouTube. No, I really want you to heal. And I still pray for her to this day. Because I know right now the frequency she's on is not of the Most High God. But I've seen her on that frequency. I've even felt her on that frequency. But she's battling with her own demons, literally battling with her own demons. So I'm going to pray that you heal. And I'm just going to fall back and focus on me. That's really what I should have been doing this whole time. I was focusing on everybody else's platform. All them hours I would spend on Maggie's, especially when the whole Rocco Fowler Shane shit happened. That was my entire day and night spent defending her and then joining the other families' platforms. I wasn't even focusing on my own channel the way I needed to be, because that's how I am as a Scorpio. I fully support. I kept saying I'm loyal until you're not, because I needed people to fully understand. If I'm telling you I'm loyal until you're not, it's because something in your energy is showing me that you're disloyal. It's more of a warning. And when I see people that don't heed that warning, well, now it's just time for me to cut ties and, hey, sending you love and positive energy and healing, but I can't fuck with you. It's just that simple. Right. Exactly. It's like, are we in high school? Are we not all grown ass people way older than high schoolers? So because y'all got bullied as kids, you just like with No Nuts, with his damn goddamn paper Burger King crown. That shit was hilarious as fuck to me. I'm still gonna roast him for that because you a whole dumbass. Berating black women who you keep trying to compete with while wearing a paper Burger King crown to sit and record yourself on an app looking like a dumbass. So I'm not gonna come to your platform and troll your chat and argue and go back and forth with you. I'm gonna laugh at your ass in the form of roasting. And then I'm gonna keep it pushing. Right, 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 exactly. Right. Interesting. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I know what I feel and I know what I've been shown. And what I have been shown is some very dark energies and activities, because when you align in your past with certain dark energies, they're going to fight tooth and nail for you not to detach yourself from those energies. Demons exploit our vulnerabilities, and they always attack, usually through the people that are closest to you when you are the most vulnerable. The day that happened to me, I was extremely vulnerable, extremely sleep deprived, extremely depressed, which is why I went live, even though I was tired. Because communicating with my platform, the family I'm building here, always uplifts me, especially when I can start speaking spirituality and healing to you all. It's like a two-edged sword. That was the day that the people I thought were family all collectively turned their back. And then for him to send me receipts of conversations and communications with those same people, it's like, oh, so you've been feeling this way about me. Why you ain't saying nothing? We're grown. We're not in high school. Why didn't you say anything? Thank you, peace, love, and happiness. That's the point to my channel. Healing, raising the vibration, bringing awareness, exposing the bullshit, singing, creating content, laughter. Laughter. Laughter, support, exposing shit. What my channel has always been about. Shout out to the Freestyle King, Little Flip, and Derek McKinney and Zaytoven. I do that too. I go to events and record and make content. I support people who I believe in. Country. See, it's like, so all of y'all can miss me with this go back and forth shit. Y'all ain't never seen me do that on my channel. Ratchet TV, one time, yeah. He was on his live talking shit, directly addressing me and my channel and threatening me, and then threatening Jaguar, and then threatening Odell. You motherfucking right. That one time, I went with them and checked that motherfucker in his chat. The one and only time. Haven't done it since because I don't have any desire to. That's not the vibration, the frequency that I'm on. I did. Exactly. Thank you. Exactly. Not to mention when they started going live at the same time, they knew I had already scheduled to go live. To see what viewer they, which viewer was going to gravitate to who, this competition shit. That Willie Lynch mentality shit. If you go into a royal kingdom, you will never see a group of queens who sit on their individual thrones compete and duel and fight with one another. What you will see are queens fixing each other's crowns and supporting one another's empires. That was what I thought we were creating. That was why I went so hard for the family, not just Jaguar. I believed in the mission that we all discussed we were on. And for the last fucking time, because I had to delete and block 3 more trolls in my comments. If y'all stupid motherfuckers keep coming in my channel, leaving comments that Jaguar paid me to alter the Storm Monroe AI footage, I swear to God, I'm going to put you on blast publicly. I'm going to display your channel and I'm going to report your channel publicly. Because at this point, that shit been over. So what y'all are doing is defamation. I'm so sick and tired of, I was there on that live. She said that. Again, if you can really believe that a plastic broom and a plastic dustpan flaps in the winds like a wing, you are the dumbest of dumb. Stop coming to my channel with that bullshit when you have no evidence of it. Produce some evidence. Produce some evidence that Jaguar paid me for that. Because she didn't even know I was doing this shit until I didn't even tell her before I went live. She found out just like the rest of y'all. And the people that are now lying saying that Danny Robertson is paying me. How can she pay me when she doesn't know me? We've never communicated, ever. I don't like that woman. The reason I don't like her is because of when I was supporting Jaguar, I constantly saw her jump in Jaguar's chat, berating her, threatening to kill her, threatening to come find her, threatening to stalk her, threatening to have Odell killed, just stupid shit, talking about her son. And she would come under multiple channels, just like we found out publicly, and I put her on blast then. So no, I'm not finna go to her channel. I don't give a fuck about her content. If your vibration is beneath me, I'm not fucking with you. So I need these people who clearly need my validation so much to just leave me alone. Let me live my life. If I wanted to collaborate with any of you, I would have. Especially after Jag betrayed me. I ain't reached out to none of y'all, and I don't have any intention to. Grand rising to you, Denise. Right. That's what I want. I want you guys to be able to come here and receive healing and love the frequency and love the energy, and then feel empowered when you leave and feel knowledgeable and educated and supported. That's the whole thing. Exactly. Because you could tell the person you support them all day long, but if your behavior doesn't reflect that, then you're just a liar, and or, you're a double-minded person. Grand rising, Faye. It's okay. You guys never have to apologize. You're never late. You show up right at the time the Most High God wants you to. It's okay. Right. Thank you. Thank you. Exactly. Right. It's okay. Just catch the replay, my love. Right. Yep. Verbatim. I need to have you and Grace help me interpret this dream. I didn't sleep well last night. And here's the thing. When I do tune into someone's frequency, I can feel their energy. That's also why I've been having trouble sleeping, because of the divine spiritual connection. I can feel every time they're attacking her. I can hear every time they're whispering negative things into her psyche. I can even see them creeping up on her. Because my gifts actually are real. Why do y'all think I keep praying for that woman? I know what she's going through spiritually. Why do you think I was the one she kept calling and whose lives she kept coming to? Because there's healing here. But unfortunately, when you do decide to come in agreement with low vibrational energies and you're not able to protect yourself spiritually, they have dominion over you, when technically you're supposed to have dominion over them. Yeah, because Cody is on new medication. And I'm glad that you fell asleep because you need the rest too, my love. So yeah, Andrew, you would have to go to her channel. Honestly, I don't even want to promote it because it is so negative and I don't want it to affect you. But on February 9th, she drugged me for filth because I fell asleep during the StreamYard panel after I had already told her I'd been up all night. I mean, I was up all night on my live. And I had also been moving. You know, I had just checked into the place I was at. And I hadn't slept the night before because of me being up late, packing and, you know, trying to get ready to move. So when she called, or no, when she jumped in the chat and was like, you know, I need you to help me interpret this dream. I had a hard time sleeping last night. I said, I know, because I could feel it. Because again, when you're in tune with someone and you're an empath, you feel them physically. And so then, you know, I called her on the family chat and I was like, hey, you know, what happened? Because even though I was tired, I still wanted to check on her. I was like, what happened? All she said, really short and abruptly, a lot. And the way she said a lot, I was hearing the low vibrational energy. And I said, what do you mean a lot? Well, my son came to me and I had some very disturbing dreams. And I want you and Grace to help me interpret it. And I said, okay, well, and she's like, Grace is on the line. I was like, okay, can we talk about it now? It's after 10 a.m. I don't think I'm gonna make it another 40 minutes. I'm super tired and I'm laying in the bed with my earphones on. I'm gonna try to stay up, but I might fall asleep. The fact that I said all of that during that call, joined the StreamYard, they weren't live yet. I was trying to stay up. I was trying to play my little video game on my phone. I kept dozing off and waking up, And then next thing I know, I woke up and it was 2 hours later. And I'm hearing her go off about me and trying to, I guess, call herself check me about me addressing Murph. I can check anybody I want on my channel. It's my channel, especially if that person continues to come in my chat and start up negative side distracting conversations. He became a negative distraction when he wasn't even showing up regularly to support my channel, but he damn sure was showing up regularly to support Jaguar and Maggie's. And just because I address that, all of a sudden I'm a narcissist, I'm selfish, I'm a bitch, I'm all these horrible things. So that happened on February 9th on her channel. And I was shocked and confused because I'm like, I'm just waking up. And again, with Graves, it affects your cognitive. So my mind's all fuzzy. And I'm like, and they were like interrogating me while my mind is still fuzzy. And I'm like, wait a minute, what is going on? Weren't we supposed to be talking about a dream? Why are y'all talking about Murph? And I can address anybody I want. It's my panel. It's my channel. And it just turned into this drag fest. So I'm like, okay, this is not new. This is something you clearly been feeling and it's just now coming out. I tried to even have a conversation on Maggie's panel because I was sending messages in the chat like, why are y'all lying on me? Why are y'all all in on this together? Like, what the fuck? And the way that Maggie, I guess, called herself trying to bully me by constantly cutting me off, lying, saying that every time I was playing my high vibrational music, I was intentionally trying to get them to be demonetized. I was like, why would I do that when all I've done is supported y'all? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? This shit is copyright free. YouTube's bot system is so stupid that it doesn't recognize when it's actual copywritten free music. And when it wasn't copywritten, I would turn it off on my channels. And sometimes I would forget because I listen to this all the time. So I wasn't intentionally trying to get anyone's channels taken down. I just simply forgot. But I found it crazy that that's the one thing that they went for when in the family chat, every time I leave a voice message, I always had the high vibration. Oh, D, we love when you leave those messages. It lifts me up. But then it turns into, well, now you're trying to get our, our channel's taken down and you're doing this and you're doing that and you're a troll. And I was like, you know what? This is a whole distraction because of this alleged scam lawsuit that has nothing to do with me, but has everything to do with Jaguar. So it's like, I'm not going to let you pin some shit on me that I literally had no knowledge of and still don't, when all I've done is support you. And to those that are like, it really hurt me what Jack did to you, it really upset me. Okay, well, let's imagine that times 1,000, being the person that it was done to. And then for him, of all people, to turn right around and do the same shit after sending me receipts of conversations where he's been talking shit about me. I was like, bruh, I really could have cut you off the day you sent me those receipts. Normally I would just block you. But because I care about you and your well-being and your mental health, I continue to be there for you. So all of this fake shit, it's a wrap. Thank you, Cody. Appreciate you, my love. Denise, thank you so much. Exactly. Actions always speak louder than words. Dee Dee, for real. Yeah, exactly. And me too. Insomnia. I don't have night terrors, but I do have insomnia. Yeah. Right. And I love that you said that, because everybody that was a part of that live where her and Maggie were dragging me, her, Maggie, Grace, and Murph, and apparently Stephanie too, they were all calling you a drug addict. You're on prescription meds. You're a veteran, and you suffered the horrible severe trauma and transitioning. So yeah, y'all can call him a drug addict, but he's on prescription pills. So if you want to call him a drug addict, then call the doctor a drug dealer. Let's keep it a stack, because pharmaceutical medications are much worse for our physical and mental health than the natural ways that we're able to find cures. And some people do need those medications, especially the very people that call themselves continuing to be obsessed with me and to continue to keep lying and defaming and slander. It's like, do you not? I don't think y'all realize how serious the shit you're doing online is, but you're going to fuck around and find out when you get hit with that lawsuit and you get served. Because I'm love and light, but I keep telling you, I'm a Scorpio. We're the sign of transformation. I'm love and light and death and demons. You don't ever want to be on demon time with me, because guess what? I have dominion over yours. When you carry the Most High God frequency within you, you literally have the power to trample over demons and command them, and they have to obey you. That's why that scripture says that, thou believest there is one God, thou do as well. Even the demons believe and tremble. The demons believe God is real. The demons tremble before God. Why do you think my energy agitates a lot of people's demons? So there would never be anyone that on this platform that could ever overpower me unless I allow them to. But I don't take betrayal lightly, especially because he witnessed what she did and what Murph and Maggie and all the rest of them did. Not okay. Good. I'm glad you did, Dee Dee. Exactly. Right. Well, no, Murph didn't have a whole gang come after me. Murph was assigned to the gang. How does a man say what they're allowed to tell to someone else as a grown-ass man? I can only say what I'm allowed to tell, but y'all are not agents. You know, an agent, it doesn't have to be a governmental agent. It could be a spiritual agent. You could be a spiritual agent for the devil. It was not him that had the whole gang come after me. It was Jaguar. Because he went running to her crying. Well, D went off on me. I had every right to. You don't come in my chat two nights in a row and tell me what the fuck to say and what to do and how to present my content. That's not your place. And the first night, I didn't even address it. I just peeped it. The second night, now I got to address it, because you're not going to keep doing this shit. Imagine if I would have never addressed Murph and he would have continued to come in my live starting negative side conversations, I would have never known about the plot, the group plot that's been taking place for months out of jealousy and envy. Not because I did anything wrong, not because I wasn't loyal, not because I stabbed anyone in the back, simply because people were coming to my channel and stating that they were enjoying it more. So it's like, miss me with the bullshit. And who the fuck is anyone to think they can check me about my shit on my channel? I ain't nobody's fucking kid. Y'all motherfuckers don't even know me. And I'm speaking specifically to the former family. Y'all don't even know me. So who were you to think you could control me? Bars, nigga. I'm gonna write a song about that. For real. You don't even know me, but you thought you was gonna control me? Ask any ex I've been in a relationship with. They were never able to control me. And when they tried to, they lost me. Which is why they are all trying to come back right now. And I don't want none of them. Exactly. And that's the exact reason I don't like telling people about what I'm going through. That's the exact reason why I don't even enjoy ever asking people for help, because I know from experience in my past, people have used the very information I gave them when I was vulnerable against me. And that's also why I'm so cautious and leery with people, especially people who go out of their way to say they're loyal, but their actions show something else. See, my loyalty and my actions were aligned consistently with the entire family. So if I didn't hate y'all on the 9th, why would I hate you now? I'm deeply hurt. Time will heal all wounds. But there's no hate in my heart. And to say, D hates me. No, I don't. But you want that narrative out there so that, you can get seen. Because no one fucks with you. You don't have content on your channel either. It amazes me how all these people who actually are trolls, have no content, but yet jump from platform to platform, are the ones having the most to say. It don't make no sense. Exactly. Yep. Because of your facial tics and you forgetting what you were saying in the middle of your sentence, not knowing all the actual prescribed medications that you're on. And then, yes, also being born with alcohol, what does it stand for? Alcohol severe fetal disorder. He has autism just like Sam. And as a mother, if someone made fun of Sam the way you made fun of Cody, you would go to war. So, I'm just like, when it comes to all this online bullshit, I really ain't got time for it. But when shit is done publicly, that is not okay. I'm for sure going to address it. Grand Rising, Luna. Thank you. All of it. All of it. That's why I'm backing away from everybody equally. And I'm focusing on me, which I should have been doing, quite honestly, this entire time, especially in my current circumstances, and especially with what I'm dealing with, the challenges with my health. Yeah. And that's also why, family, I'm teaching the Eat Your Way Healthy, to help people so that you don't have to be on a whole bunch of pharmaceutical pills, because those pharmaceutical medications do have a lot of negative side effects. Thank you, Luna. I will try to remember, my love, for sure. Thank you, my love. Appreciate that, Faye. Yeah. Right. Right. I mean, I was like, what the fuck? Then the phone calls before that, the days that led up to that event, the interrogation. Well, how do you know Bonnie? Can you send us receipts of any communication you've had with Bonnie and Bliss? Because, it's now being said there's a grand larceny investigation, and they're investigating all the YouTube content creators. And I'm like, what the fuck? All of our platforms promoted Bliss Forever getting donations because she said she was affected by the California fires. If there was a scam going on, I for damn sure didn't know about it. And for fuck sure wasn't a part of it. And trying to say, well, they came from your channel. No, ma'am, they both came from yours. They were both Jaganators. That's why they were called Jagadies. Y'all not finna pin that shit on me because you think that's gonna somehow get you out of whatever the fuck you done got yourself caught up in. And then because I did not want to align with that, then you send my own subscribers to betray me and have them reporting fraudulent shit to PayPal, knowing that I'm going through the financial transition that's leading to my abundance later, knowing that people wanted to send donations via PayPal. So you have your little minions who are always on Maggie and Yurt's panel and channels and chats lie and say that she's a cancer patient and that I put her life in danger. Just all this outrageous, just stupid shit. So thank God I won the dispute because I proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that these people who are claiming this are lying. PayPal said, you proved it. Thank you. See, you got to be a super evil motherfucker to know what a person's going through and then go above and beyond to try to destroy that person and their reputation and their character. That is by legal definition, defamation. And I've never done that to any of you who I called family, ever. I'm gonna have to bring the wet and the butt back up for sure. So yeah, Cody was born intersex, and there's a lot of people who are born intersex where they have dual genitals. Exactly, Faye, and that is not my purpose on here. And they're actually letting down our ancestors by doing that. It's like, I haven't heard one person speak about Black or melanin excellence on any of these platforms, or the civil rights movement, racial inequality, how to raise the vibration and bring unity amongst our race. Those are all things that Malcolm X stood for. And for Jaguar to claim that she's a Black Panther that reports to the head of the Black Panthers, but yet she couldn't point me in the direction of a Black Panther committee out here, and yet you're sitting up engaging in the continuity of the degradation of our entire race. You don't lift up our race. So when I started peeping that was consistently the frequency that she was on, I started backing away. Because there would be times, I would hear that people's like, oh, they missed you on Maggie's panel. No, they didn't. I'm not always available, especially if it's a frequency I don't vibrate with. And I got real shit going on. And then to see the facts and the proof that y'all have all been talking shit for months, I got to go with what you show me. And what you show me is that you're disingenuous. Yes. And that'll be amazing, Cody. Definitely. Not at all. When we do our panel, I want you to do the Q&A so you can educate the platform about all that. Well, you know what's funny, Trisha? I'm not even going to say what I've been being shown, but everybody involved is going to reap what they sow, and it's going to come from the people that are closest to them. Right. That's also why Cody is the way he is. He has survived electroshock conversion therapy, which is disgusting. That people do who are homophobic try to ungay their kid. Exactly. But that's the narrative. I mean, like I said, I deleted comments today because my channel is set up with privacy settings. No comments show up unless I approve them. I deleted and reported comments today. Damn near every day. I know that Jaguar paid you to do that bullshit about Storm Monroe. You need to just admit it. Admit what? The fuck are you talking about? And where's your fucking proof? Or are you just running with a narrative based off of gossip? Stupid shit. Grand Rising, Michelle. Yeah. Thank you. You notice Murph had my email. Murph even had my phone number. Because again, I only gave my number to the family members, and I didn't even give it to all the family members. He could have contacted me if he really felt some kind of way. Not come over to spread gossip and create negative distractions in my chat. Yeah, so that's what happened, Andrew, and it was heartbreaking. But it needed to happen so that I could shift my focus back where it needed to be. And then, so it was her doing the drag fest. It was her, Maggie, Grace, Odell. I think that was all who was on that panel on Jack's channel. And then they went over to Odell's for his live. Then they blocked me in the chat on Odell's live. And then they went over to Maggie. So I had actually I fell asleep during Odell's live when I was like trying to question why. And then Jaguar just kept saying more and more negative shit. And I was like, what the fuck? I didn't do shit to you, but support you. So then I fell asleep. And when I woke up, Maggie's live was in my feed as normal. And I'm seeing now it's Murph, Jaguar, Maggie, Grace, and then Stephanie joined. I defended Stephanie and Madge in Too Strong's live when Courtney and Marquisha, because that's what I call them, was sitting on their panel like a bunch of church hens clucking and talking shit about women. I defended them. So it's like, what the fuck? Exactly. A whole lot of projecting. And if you're being accused of scamming, ain't no way. You really think my ancestors are going to let y'all try to pin some shit on me that ain't real? Y'all really think you're going to succeed and keep telling people, and I got receipts? Baby, send them. Because we know for a fact there's people on this app that impersonate other people. I caught Danny Robertson doing that 7 times over with 7 different fake Jaguar Right channels. This receipt I'm showing y'all was sent to me by one of my subscribers. I did not create this. You can clearly see this person was watching Ralph the Mushmouth and then sent the receipt. Yeah, so you're welcome. It hurt, but it is what it is. He posted this yesterday morning after my live, when he had my phone number and email and was following me on Instagram until I blocked him. Because once you betray me, I'm not fucking with you no more. I'll pray for you, but I'm not fucking with you no more. Exactly. That's why I'm even handling this the way that I am. If I was in their low frequency, I would be going off and trying to confront them. Look, baby, get your healing. That's all I've ever wanted for all of y'all, including Jaguar, especially Jaguar, because of the spiritual fight she goes through. But some people go through spiritual fights because they pledge their souls to dark entities who they are still technically, allegedly, spiritually serving. You cannot ride a fence when it comes to God. Either you're on the Lord's side or you're on the Baphomet side. You can't be both. The place we are in spiritually right now in this world, you must choose whose side you're on when it comes to what God you serve. And I carry the Most High God in heaven frequency within me. I will never sell my soul or give my soul to any low vibrational deity that dwells in, around, above, or below this earth. Because y'all do know that angels are called fallen angels because they fall out of the sky, because I keep telling y'all hell is above us. It's on the underside of heaven. This is a planet that's already condemned. So why would I sell my soul to anything associated with a condemned planet that's the home of Lucifer, unless I resonate with that Luciferian energy? Yeah. Right. Exactly. And that's why right now, to be honest, I don't trust anybody. Not on YouTube. I trust my real supporters. I trust y'all that I know are real supporters. But outside of that, I don't trust anybody. Because it just seems like everybody wants to be on here for clout. No one's on here trying to actually make a difference in the lives of sexual abuse survivors, in the lives of kids that have been trafficked, in the lives of people who have suffered mental illness as a result of trauma, usually brought on by some sexual inappropriate relationship with either a relative or some. The pain comes from the unhealed trauma. You're welcome. You're welcome. I know you do. Wow. Right. Yeah. I am, Andrew. I am. But betrayal, any Scorpio, betrayal is something that we don't take lightly. And it's something that cuts very, very deep. So it takes some time to get over it, but you work on it. It's going out because I really have talked too long. Because again, I still am having trouble breathing. So I'm getting ready to end the live. But I had to make sure I addressed this first. Y'all do what y'all want. I ain't gonna tell you what to do. Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate that. Really do appreciate that. Right. Hidden feelings about me. Right. Thank you. Exactly. And he started raising his voice and cursing at me. It's so sad that man felt like he needed to align with a group of women in order for him to find his voice, but yet he says he's a psychiatrist. The constant trying to compare himself to me, his gifts to me, his knowledge to me. Well, my predictions came true and hers didn't. Are you 5? You're definitely a liar. because that live is still public, where Nafisa thanked me. That wasn't even something I planned to do. Her mom and grandma channeled me, like a lot of people's dead relatives have, because I'm a spiritualist and I'm a psychic medium. You always end up channeling spirits of people when the people they love are still very attached to them. I didn't lie about any person I channeled, especially Giovanni. All these attacks on my psychic abilities, my spiritual psychic readings, my PayPal account, all from a place of jealousy because people were seeing the power of the Most High God work through me. They were seeing me make it without them. They were seeing that some people come from y'all's channels and they're more comfortable over here because I promote healing. I make people laugh. I talk about real shit. It was never a competition because, again, why do people feel the need to compete? Because they feel threatened by you. You have to truly be such a powerful person for groups of people to collectively come together with the full intention to try to bring you down. That definitely speaks of, me being powerful and them not. Right. Yeah. Right. Right. At the end of the day, it was God's will. And I'm just moving on. But it does still hurt. I mean, a lot of people on YouTube don't have jobs. That's why they're on YouTube, because YouTube is their job. And I ain't knocking that. I would much rather be my own boss than working for an asshole that can just fire me at any point just because they want to. So, like, being able to have freedom on YouTube is dope. That's why Funky Dineva inspires me. He was able to start his YouTube channel right after losing his job off of unemployment, and he was staying with people, and he got his shit popping. And now he makes tens of thousands a week just off of YouTube alone, not to mention all the other gigs and stuff he does. So again, I feel like the reason God is taking me through this transition of cutting off certain things and energies and people is so that I can transition into being the powerful, successful entrepreneur and businesswoman that I want to be. I don't want to spend my life working a job for someone else, making them rich just for them to fucking get rid of me at any point they feel like it. I watched my mom give 15 years of her life to a company, and when she started having severe, serious complications with diabetes, they fired her. Because companies don't give a fuck. If they start to feel like you're a liability, they'll get rid of you in a heartbeat. But when you're your own boss, no one can fire you. Right. Exactly. That was crazy. I was like, I don't even know who this woman is. And you're asking me for IP addresses? When have I ever given you an IP address? Never. The only person I ever heard speak about IP address tracking is Amber. I don't do that. 1, I don't care. 2, I'm not a psychopath. 3, I ain't got time for that shit. And above all, I don't know who the fuck this person is. Shit was crazy. Yeah, not having to work for other people is freedom. That's why I'm launching all of my shit to get myself exactly where I want to be. And you know what's so crazy is that was the first time she came into my live on October 20th. I've continued to display that live and all the very positive things she had to say. That's why I defended her so much. Because I was like, she's been nothing but supportive. Why do y'all keep talking shit about her? But for a lot of people who are sick, especially people who are, have mental health, untreated mental health issues, that's what they do. Because they enjoy feeling empowered by belittling other people because they're not healed. Yeah. 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 She says that she's a Black Panther and she reports to the head of the Black Panthers. I mean, she said it a whole lot of times. I don't know if it's true, but she's definitely said it. Yeah. Comment. Right. Right. Yeah. None of us ever got paid as mods. So it wasn't like, oh, I lost a gig. I lost less stress. I showed up to damn near every live I could. And as fast as that chat moved, I was like, man. Because she likes engagement, even if it's negative for the sake of the algorithm. She's admitted that. So, me personally, I don't. That's why I'll turn on subscribers only in a heartbeat, because when I don't turn it on, a whole bunch of dumbass trolls come in and just say a bunch of stupid shit. You know, that first time they were in the studio when I shared her song and I didn't know I wasn't supposed to, that was the one time I saw that man look up at that woman completely in love in that studio. And when they would be together, I was like, it seems like he really does love her. You deserve this after what you went through with Goomba. But when the latest lives were happening, I would be hearing him argue with her and she would be like, we're on live. And he would sound really upset. But I also know that it's not easy to deal with a person who has untreated PTSD and bipolar disorder. I know that because I've dated people with those conditions, men and women. So the whole commented on Trasha K titties and Cum Jones titties, that was the first time I questioned, wait a minute. Why in the world would he do that? And then asking me, what's my definition of a woman who's too thick? And, well, you know, like, what's your type? It just, you're focused on too many other people and not the one you're waking up with. Now I'm seeing a different side to you. And that's weird. Even if, and I don't know if this is true, let's say that they're polygamous. Okay, a lot of people are, but there's still a level of respect you give your partner, because I've explored that lifestyle in my past. So I just felt like when all that went down, look, I wish all of y'all the best, but based off of things I've heard from multiple people, premonitions I have had, motherfuckers was not who I thought they were, and I'm gonna leave it at that. It is. It is. Because now I can focus and not have to be so caught up in supporting all the time and defending, and that shit was exhausting, bro. It was exhausting. It was exhausting. Right. I really didn't give a shit about the wrench. That's why I took it from everybody on my channel, because I mean, people's egos really, especially with like Joy, the whole trying to run my channel and talking shit about all the other, like, if I would have known giving people wrenches was going to cause that much shit, I would have never did it. Like, it ain't that serious, y'all. It's just, you know, you're like support. You're there to support. You're not there to try to run the channel. Thank you. Because that's not, my channel ain't never been about that. Thank you so much, Cody. Thank you. Right, Kim. But I had to address this tonight with RC 117. Yeah, and that also I noticed I didn't like. That night that they had their banter, when he was trying to land but was taking forever and a day to do it. And he publicly got upset or frustrated because, you know, she was cutting him off or whatever. That, again, those are symptoms of PTSD. And she had, you know, called and we talked. And I was just like, wow, you know, like I said before, I promoted her music more than him, and he's the producer. I just started noticing little things. Like, I really hope that that is a genuine thing, because that would be devastating if it wasn't. But it just, certain things just was weird. Exactly. Never. It's not even that serious. I did too, Kim. That's why this, you know, was so hurtful. But considering the information he sent me before this, I wasn't really that surprised. Yeah. Plotter and Dragon X definitely got in their feelings after I said what I said about Murph. And I get it that, you know, those are people, but I wasn't wrong in what I said. I said what I said. And when I'm passionate, I'm just as passionate as she is. You keep disrespecting me, I'm going to call you on your shit publicly, especially because you're dragging me publicly. Right. Yeah. And she attempted to post a comment a few days ago calling me a scamming grifter. You're lying. We know you're getting paid. You just wait. The whole world's going to see. The whole world's going to see what? Some fabricated bullshit? Now I see why certain people were sending donations to my Cash App. Now I see exactly why she did what she did. Sending donations, but no email to request a reading, and then saying, well, I'm putting $10 towards a reading. I'm putting $30 towards a reading, and I'm waiting for you to determine. I don't determine readings for people, and I don't accept layaway plans. This is very clear and concise, as I am. It tells you exactly what to do, how to do it, and what the donation amounts are. You don't get to alter what I offer. Either you accept what I offer the way it is, or you don't. And I have said repeatedly, if you do not send me an email, I even put it in capital letters, reading request, and specify the reading you want, the time, the length of time, whether or not you want me on video, or if you want an ancestral, or if you want a psychic medium, then you're not, if you don't follow these instructions, you're not getting a reading. Because next thing you know, people will be like, well, can I pay you $5 a week? No. The donation amount are posted. That is what you send with your email. Don't just send a donation amount and try to attach a little note via PayPal or Cash App. There's a reason I'm doing things like this, so I can keep my own record. So her continuing to say on everyone's platform, yeah, and I paid for a reading I never got. Motherfucker, because you never requested one. You asked me to determine a reading for you, and I'm not doing that. If I was a scammer, I would have definitely said, oh yeah, Auntie Leah, you should get this one and this one. That's what scammers do. Fake psychics do that. They'll recommend a reading for you that it has nothing to do with you. I know because it's happened to me over the years. Because I told you, I've been following tarot readers and psychics for decades. So it's like, miss me with the bullshit. If I was a scammer, I would not be going through what I'm going through right now. I don't either. Exactly. A psychiatrist would never behave the way he behaves online. Ever. Yeah. Right. Exactly. And it's funny because Plotter, every time he would come in my lives, he would constantly ask, where's Cody? So I'm thinking like they're bros, that's what's up. The camaraderie, it was the same shit that Nick was doing. OD, I love you. We're here to support you. We're here for you. Meanwhile, you were the main one heading all these group conversations about y'all plotting against me. And then to send me an email saying she expected a refund for a donation for an ancestral reading that I already did for her, and the additional one she never paid for, and sent an actual email. She sent donations to help me move out of that house, just like all the rest of y'all did. So it's real weird. Everyone's deciding to collectively just come against me when all I've done is supported all of y'all. In fact, I had said I was not going to promote any more subscribers' channel. After Joy did what she did, I still promoted Nick's channel. And then she kept sending me messages or putting in the chat, D, can you put my email in the chat so that people can get in touch with me? No. Because why do you want my people getting in touch with you? That's weird. When it's not your channel. And if I display your email, then later you could say I doxed your personal email. D, can you go to my channel and play this video I just edited of all of you? Translation, can you help me clout chase for subscribers? That's exactly what Joy did. Verbatim. And guess what? Just like Joy made that 11-hour live about me, which that's really insane. You spent 11 hours talking about me. And you got a husband. I'm just saying that's giving obsession to the 10th degree. And then apparently, because I have not watched Joy's, I have not watched Nick's. I've heard from multiple people. Nick made a video about you. Okay. You know what that's telling me? She misses me. Because what you focus on, you give your power to. I haven't made any negative video about Nick. It's not that serious. I see you for you are. I accept it. I'm moving on. We're done. Let's stop. We're all grown. I'm definitely healing, Andrew. Because that's what I'm on this planet to do, is heal myself and others. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Right. Isn't that crazy how less stressed out you are when you cut off certain frequencies? It's an amazing thing. Thank you. He'd be helping them, not making things worse. Exactly, Faye. Exactly. Yeah, Riri definitely does defend a lot. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I know she is. Because Andrew's not been in the chat and he didn't know what was going on. Yeah, Ralph, he calls himself Ralph the Wise. I call him Ralph the Mushmouth because he sounds like Mushmouth and it's hard to understand what the hell he's saying. But yet he sits on his platform berating Black women. Thank you. Yeah. Right. Right. Awesome. Right. That's what's crazy. You know, the agenda was to get me to lose subscribers and get me to come crawling back. And because when I started hearing word from multiple people that she was saying, her and Odell were saying that they wanted me back on the panel for a part 2, for fucking what? If y'all ever wanted me to come back on a panel, you would not have done what you did. Why do y'all even need me on a panel if you can't stand me so much? That's weird. Exactly, because I'm like, I know Joy asked Miss, you 11 hours? Don't you got a job? I believe Joy told me she had a job. I know she has a husband and kids. See, I'm single with no kids, so I got time to be on here. And even being single with no kids, there's times I don't have time to be on here. How do you have time with a full-time job, a husband, and kids? That's given definitely obsessed. It's weird. Yeah, finally. Right. Oh, I know. I know. I know. That's why they keep talking about me. I keep saying, I know y'all miss me. I'm a real psychic. I feel you. I'm a real empath. I feel your feelings. But at this point, I got to keep moving forward because these are all just negative distractions. It's not helping anyone. It's just continuing to create more and more negativity. And that is not something, that's not a frequency that I'm aligned with, nor is it a frequency I'm focused on at all. Now, I love this, so I'm going to share it. What keeps vibrations low? In order to raise your vibration, it is important to understand that your natural vibration is the high vibration of love. And if you were to let go of everything that keeps your vibration suppressed, your energetic frequency would effortlessly rise up. Like releasing a cork that is held underwater, you would rise to the top. The major causes of low vibration include fear of survival or worrying about the future, shame about the past or holding on to the past in some way, limiting or false beliefs like scarcity, powerlessness, or victimhood. That's why even in my current circumstances, I'm not giving my energy to that. Criticism and judgment of self and or others, feelings of unworthiness. The feelings of unworthiness is the reason why people bully and slander people, because deep down inside, they feel unworthy. When people sabotage relationships, it's because they feel like they are not worthy of that type of love because they're not healed. Negative thinking, not trusting yourself or the universe. Why do you think all those angelic messages tonight kept saying, trust in your ability to manifest, trust in your intentions, trust in yourself? The most common issue that keeps vibration low is focusing on what we do not want, consciously and unconsciously imagining negative outcomes and undesirable experiences. This includes past, present, and future. That's why I'm always saying I receive that. Because I want to manifest exactly what I know I deserve. I don't care what my circumstances are. I don't see to believe, I believe to see. Just like the scripture that says, I would have fainted if I wouldn't have believed to see the goodness of the Lord in the land of the living. That's what true faith is believing to see, not seeing to believe. Now, before I go, I want to share this with you guys. So this is what I discovered last night. This is clearly mold. Why is it not? There. This was the stovetop. God damn it. This was the stovetop. This was the inside of the oven that released the billows of smoke that had me choking. And that was the easy off that they gave me and told me to clean the oven as a guest. This is more mold. This is clearly mold. They did nothing about it. Didn't respond, didn't do shit, and had the audacity to get mad at me because I was too sick to move and I couldn't breathe. This is what I've been breathing in every night at that place I was just at. This, God damn it, I didn't mean for to do that. This one was at not the one I just left, but the one I was at before. This is the one that had the bed bugs as well. Hold on. I gotta go to my other email. Their water up there is loud. Hold on, I'm trying to get to. Okay, so there was all this mold. That was the mini split. This was the oven the first night I was there. This was the microwave. Like, for real. This is what they felt was acceptable that I should not have complained about. Just breathe in the mold and be sick and then leave. So yeah, this is what I've been dealing with. This is why I sound the way I sound. This is why I don't feel well. And like I said, it's for me, asking for help is something that's very difficult. But again, anyone that can contribute, please do. Because you really don't know what you're walking into until you get there. And then they never want to give you a refund or compensate you whatsoever. And if you report things and they act like, you're pissing them off. Now, this was the doorknob to the closet at the place I was at before this last one. This was the vent in the bedroom I was sleeping in. This was the vent in the living room. Now, this was the vent at the very first one that I was at. No, not the very first one, because the very first one had the cute kitchen. This is the one I ended up at, that I was at for, I think 5 nights. So when I was on my live in the living room and I kept sneezing and choking and coughing, it's because I was having to run the heat and the AC, because one day it was hot and one day it was cold. Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate you, my love. Thank you. Yeah, you sure did. Sure did. And I couldn't get the camera on my laptop to do the front facing, so I couldn't show it tonight. Thank you, my love. Appreciate you. That's okay. I'm about to end the live because I got to go to sleep too. Right. These are how they have their properties, and yet they get an attitude when you report it to support and request compensation. I'm about to show. Exactly. Because see, that's why when people are like, why do you carry so much stuff? This is why. I carry my own mattress protector, my own sheets, my own towels, my own toiletries, my own, body wash, my own soap, my own laundry detergent. Because again, you don't know until you arrive. So yeah, this is the one that caused the most severe damage to my lungs. And look at this. Like, really look at this. How do you charge a $99 cleaning fee per reservation? And this is what it looks like in the living room at the unit. How does that work? And then get an attitude because I reported it because it's negatively impacting my health, having asthma and Graves. Thank you, my love. Right. And again, I don't normally ask, but tonight, yes, I do need donations. If anybody can send anything, please. Because these places were well over $100 a night. It's not like they were some cheap ass units. And I've been exposed to this shit at the last 3 locations I've been at, which means I've been breathing this shit in for well over a week. That's why I'm even getting weak right now. That's why I'm about to have to end the live. So please, family, anyone that can contribute, whatever you can spare, please do it. I never ask y'all, but tonight I am. Because I'm probably going to end up having to go to the emergency room. Like, the fact that they did not take this shit serious and got an attitude, and even the support team, and I sent the support team and each host these photos. They did nothing to fix it. Exactly. Right. Got an attitude when I asked for compensation. So the support guy I got that was really nice, he just gave me a credit because just based off the photos alone. Not to mention the AC didn't work. It didn't blow out in one of the rooms. There was issues with the washer. There was issues with the Wi-Fi. Just issues. Then the host says, well, I have another property closer to Midtown, and that one was worse, which I'm about to show y'all. Had bed bugs and mold and broken amenities. Yeah, and they really got upset with me, and the support people got upset with me. I'm like, what the fuck? These places are not cheap. It should not be like this. Thank you, Andrew. Exactly. Yes, hit the like button. Thank you. Right. So yeah, I honestly need the donations if anybody can spare, because I do not want to ever have to be in environments like this. And like I said, it sucks because online they make it look one way and then you get there and this is the shit. This is disgusting. This is not dirt. This is mold. My voice is still damn near going out. And the only reason why I'm even able to do the live is, and this is how it looked when I arrived, I wasn't even ready, is because I've had a chance to be out of that environment for a few hours. But no, this is unacceptable. And I told them that. I was like, this don't make no sense. Then, all this shit. This was at the first place. They sent the maintenance guy who was supposed to have come and cleared it out. And all he did was take photos. This looks like hair. That means this shit has been there at least 6 months. And when you look closer inside of the vent, it's going all the way back into the vent. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. That's why when I was doing my lives there, I kept choking and sneezing and coughing. And that was happening even when I wasn't running the AC or the heat. I would come out and just sit in the living room and be on the phone and start choking. So it's the audacity for me, for anyone to advertise this as a property. And it's also the audacity for Airbnb to allow it to be on their platform. Yeah. And like I said, the next property, not nearly as caked up, but definitely still very much so visible. You can see it through the vent. You can also see it all amongst the ceiling cracks. Then this one, it was there too. I mean, I was just like, so they just don't give no fucks about these properties. And then this, how, Sway? How the fuck? The thing didn't turn on. I went to look for a switch and the lampshade fell all the way down. Notice that these pieces aren't even attached. Ghetto as all get out. But had the audacity to get an attitude because I wanted compensation and to not have to be in an environment like this when this shit is extremely not worth what y'all are listing it for. So yeah, that's why I take pictures for receipts. I'm gonna bring up the other email that I'm gonna end the live. Oh yeah, this one. This is the one with the bed bugs. Yeah. No, go back to that. Let's zoom in. Yep. Clear as day. Again, also why I carry my own mattress protector and sheets. And this is the one I had just come from and told me to clean the oven and the stove. Oh yeah. And the toilet being backed up the first night and I couldn't use it. The microwave with no tray, more bed bugs, mold, and bed bugs, mold, and bed bugs. And they cost well over $100 a night. Yep. I don't know what the fuck that crap was, but it was gross. And more bed bugs. And more bed bugs. I never go anywhere, whether it's a hotel, an Airbnb, or even people's house, and I don't ever sleep on their sheets. I don't do it. I will bring my own. Even if I go visit a friend, I'm not sleeping on your bed. Because my standard for clean is much higher than most people's. And most people who have seen and or been around me feels like I'm OCD. I am, but that shit's disgusting. That's fucking disgusting, bro. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was, but it was gross. I haven't even had time to do the reviews, but I'm going to. And there's two in particular I'm going to sue, especially the one from this morning. How do you tell me that you will give me 2 extra hours to check out because I'm so sick from the mold inhalation, and then send a person that you claim was a cleaning lady while I'm weak in the bed, who starts banging on the front door, tries to enter the unit with my security bar on, and then proceeds to open the windows from the outside and attempt to climb in? I sent that host last night. I sent her these pictures. So I sent you evidence. You did absolutely nothing. Literally, didn't respond, didn't do shit. So I was like, yeah, now I can see why that unit wasn't getting booked. Because this is not at all how it looked online. Not at all. Yeah. Didn't respond, didn't try to fix it, and then got all extra bitchy after telling me they would give me 2 extra hours so I could get my strength up to leave, to physically move my stuff, and then had sent the lady over there acting a damn fool. So when I tell y'all, I have more than enough evidence to sue the dog shit out of the host, the property management, and the company. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. So yeah, I wanted to just share that with y'all, right? Because like I said, I normally don't because I'm so used to being solo and private. But family, if anybody can donate, if you can spare anything, please send it to my Cash App. And if you don't have Cash App and you have PayPal, just remember to select send to friend and family, because I really would like to be able to hopefully find, better properties, even if it does cost more than I want to spend, just so I don't have to deal with that. Because I'm like, shit that's like $150 a night should not look like that at all. Like, not at all. Right, I take all of my stuff. That's why it be looking like I'm damn near moving every time I check out, because I do not trust people level of clean. I know it ain't gonna match mine. So family, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Thank you, Cody, for the positive energy. And yes, if anyone does decide to send donations, thank you in advance. I gotta try to get me a few hours of sleep, because I definitely haven't been the past few nights. But like I said, the thing I'm grateful for the most is that at least where I'm at now, I can breathe a little bit easier. But my lungs are definitely impacted, and if I end up having to go to the hospital, then it just is what it is, So I appreciate you all for your love, your positive energy. Thank you for that. Thank you for everybody that showed up tonight / this morning. Thank you for all of your positive energy and your support. You guys really do mean a lot to me. And I want to thank every one of you who have been loyal, despite the ones who haven't. Thank you to those who have consistently shown up and shown support. Y'all really be hanging out with me, no matter how long I go, and I be trying to cut it off. So I just want every one of my DzPeepz to know you are loved, valued, and appreciated, and your life matters. And anytime you feel like giving up, don't give up. Keep going, because you never know where you might end up if you just keep going. So thank you, Cody. Thank you, Dee Dee. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. So family, I love y'all. I gotta take me a shower and then go to bed. And thank you. Thank you for your love. Thank you for your prayers. And keep your energy high. Keep your energy high up. Rise above the bullshit. Focus on what matters. What matters most is your healing. Above everything. That's what matters most. And remember to align your thoughts and your feelings and your intentions with what you want to manifest, call in, bring in, and desire. I speak victory over my life. I speak healing over myself, from my crown down to my feet. I speak healing to any trauma. I release any negative energy that's been tried to latch on to me. All evil eye, all evil intentions, all low vibrational energy and frequencies have been returned to sender. And I cancel any assignment over my life, my stability, my health, my healing, my channel, my subscribers, my loved ones, my peace, finances, everything. I cancel those assignments. And I know everything the Most High has for me, I'm attracting it because I have the power to do so. That's what I want to leave y'all with. So family, I love you all dearly. Y'all have a very beautiful day today, and keep your energy high, and pray for victims. Pray for survivors of sexual abuse. Pray for these children who have been trafficked for the purposes of satanic ritual abuse, that they will be found and healed. And once I get everything set up with Forever Freedom, we're going full force with that. So family, I love y'all. Have a beautiful day today.